Soul Cube was already a Doom reference, so you could have just used that. Lol. Alright, let's not remove the wrong thing. What's the balance in terms of me versus the game and shit? I guess I don't have combat sounds just yet, but music is important, so might as well ask already. Oops. Man accidentally closes literally every single window. Oh boy, Bethesda.net, beautiful. So we'll see when the gameplay starts, I guess. So, good old start stream, start yawning. Complex strikes again. I played this when it first came out, had a good time with it. I initially was a bit more critical than I needed to be, I think. Game ended up being very good in the end. Thing is, the playthrough wasn't entirely on stream, so we'll change that and do a second one. We'll not do Ultra Nightmare though, we're just gonna do regular Nightmare. Which means I'm probably gonna die a lot. I haven't played many action shootery things recently. Oh, here we go. Oh, doesn't start automatically. I have to actually press the button. How nice! I can ramble some more. Alright, let's delay the actual gameplay with my very important ramblings. About those ramblings, I guess I have nothing to say.
Against all the evil that hell can conjure, all the wickedness that mankind can produce, we will send unto them only you. Rip and tear until it is done.
Yeah, Nightmare Doom 2 is... I mean, it depends on how you want to do it. If you try not to die at all and don't, like, save very often during the levels and shit like that, it can be quite difficult, I guess. Really also depends on how well you know the game.
Casualties range in the billions.
Yeah, that's gonna make that tedious. I don't think it's that crazy or that bad of an idea. It's just gonna be tedious, I think.
Pray that he is watching.
Please, anyone.
I think if you bless those kind of machines too much, people might lose some body parts accidentally. Suddenly chainsaw noises emanate from your fucking shredder. I will talk over the game's dialogue and shit, because I don't care, I'm sorry. A lot of my gripes with this game are, to an extent, front-loaded, and a lot of it is down to the story and stuff. I think it's okay that they went for the self-referential kind of stuff.
They feared the mark of the beast.
But... not a little too far, in my opinion. I am just here for the gameplay. Alright, how do we feel? That feels slightly V-syncy despite V-syncing off. That is a bit odd. Let me see if we can change that. Let's try true full screen maybe. That is slightly better. Oh. Oh yeah, you were fairly... Wow, okay. Forgot how aggressive these guys are. I also press R to reload like a very smart man. I think the opening of this game isn't quite as good as the which button is my glory kill button. This one. Okay, there we go. Round one. I think that's my melee button in general then. I think the way they set up this opening is not fantastic, honestly, because I want to say the first game, but like Doom 2016 opened fairly strong with basically having almost nothing, and then here you go, have fun. And then this one is like, oh fucking good, Earth is being invaded, oh help me, whatever. I kinda, oh wait, we have double jump, don't we? Oh lovely. I kinda get what they're going for, but I just find the whole self-masturbatory herder, you're the fucking shit, our universe is so cool, our character is so cool, stuff isn't fantastic. Like I don't love it as much as this lead. Yeah, that's where we just came from, MVM. I'm not sure how compulsively we'll be searching for all the secrets and shit. I don't remember that many of them. This button. I definitely want sticky bombs. Love those things. Where we came from? I don't have a dedicated map button. I guess that was only when the journalism thing. There's an upgrade we can get fairly early on that will highlight collectibles, I think, that are in the area. I don't think there's more secrets in the starting bit than what we got. Maybe one more. Who knows? Hello. Goodbye. Oops. We'll turn around, slap in this room. It auto-switched to the chainsaw and auto-switched back, that's a bit awkward. Kinda wish it didn't do that. I think that's only for the first time because tutorial low. Even on Tall Man difficulty. But oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. I think in the old game I had F as my glory kill button. And like my brain defaults to pressing F when someone is glory killable. Yep, once again. Oh wait, this time it was the weapon swap. But I had once again pressed the wrong button. This game has a lot of subtle changes over Doom 2016 that become clearer the more you progress in the game. At the start, some of it feels a little bit weird, like how you can't just punch zombies to get rid of them. It's fairly... like, this one is a little bit more arcadey than the older one. Which kind of can be both good and bad. Like, they have some very distinct mechanics later on that you have to rely on. They're good mechanics though, and make the game better in general, I would say. I don't think there's anything in this room, if memory serves. It often doesn't, but this might be one of those cases. Do we see something below, maybe? Don't think we do. Oops, I should probably not hold that button. Right. Let's just move on. Hope we didn't miss anything important. Codex pages that are obviously very important. This button.
Remains guarded. You can't.
So apparently the DLC, which I don't own, fleshes out the intro a little bit more, gives you a little bit of backstory for how this came to be after the first game. Because this opening is a little bit weird. Nothing wrong with dropping you right in the action, but they go about it in a weird way. Alright, son.
First Hell Priest has been terminated. The demonic consumption of Earth has been reduced by 36.8%. There are 2 Hell Priests remaining.
I do like how they are able to measure all this shit. I think I can... Actually, is this a point of no return? I think there's a point of no return here, sadly, so I might not be able to keep that. There might be more around here, though. Maybe up there. I've got another little toy. Yes, yes, you're having a great time. Yeah, I think that's a point of no return. I guess we'll take the upgrade then. There we go, wrong side. I don't want that. How do I switch between them again? This button? This button, nice. Don't think I'm missing anything. Alright. So what I did my first time around was be very thorough when it comes to looking around. I didn't want to miss many of the secrets and stuff like that, so I spent a lot of time kind of rubbing myself against the invisible walls of the terrain, and the first few stages are particularly bad for that, which made my initial impression of the game a little bit worse than it needed to be. Like, this first level is comparatively fairly full of invisible walls and shit, so you can't just bend yourself over and over. And as I was kind of rubbing against that, and like looking down the cliffs, not finding much and stuff like that, kind of gave me a bad first impression. Oh yeah, there's mastery challenges for the levels. Maybe I should look into those as well. I probably think they only unlock in the second one. Kinda. God, my aim is so bad. Hope that's gonna change over time. So you can do a thing where if you... Yeah, I'm gonna die. Second one was pretty bad. If you hit one of the... hit their little turret with a sticky bomb, as the loading screen is telling me right now, then you can destroy it. It's their weak point, basically. And it makes them much easier. I think it almost kills them, basically. There we go. Little sturdy as hell. Oh, you just recovered? That's unfortunate. Did I just chainsaw him up there? I just got a bunch of ammo now, probably just pick up a drop. Okay, I don't like that it auto-switches me to the chainsaw, but maybe that will be less bothersome once I learn to pay attention to my ammo count. When I'm expecting it to happen, it's not that bad. I will just grenade absolutely everyone. Oh right, you don't select the chainsaw, you just press the button for an immediate attack. I forgot. I really hope the audio balance and stuff is fine, because it is somewhat loud for me, but it's meant to be somewhat loud, so... Hope it works out. Didn't really take advantage of much of the arena here. Not sure how I would have, really. Between the soldiers and the Arachnotron, it was... not exactly a safe space. Right, let's play the guessing game. Okay, this button, nice. I eventually rebound all my hotkeys, and then I didn't play in a long ass time, so now I'm gonna have to guess every single time something like that comes up. What's the map download? Does this show me the secrets? Possibly, probably not. Ow. That's why you don't glory kill. kind of unfortunate with how the mechanic works out, that doing glory kills and shit like that, basically all these scripted kill moments that leave you kind of vulnerable afterwards, are always bad ideas in like Ultra Nightmare and those kind of runs. A little bit floaty physicality-wise. Physicality, yes, physics-wise. This gun feels so meaty to shoot. It is very, very fun. Don't think I had that. Oh, I did, never mind. Fucking... Just got stuck on something on this track here. Yeah, this thing has weird, I don't know, weird ground. Easy to get stuck on anyway. Hello, secret. Yeah, smacking things generally tends to work out quite as well in Doom. I beholden. So got it before the chainsaw. Do I have any challenges for this level? Let's actually find out. Those are weekly. Yeah, no challenges for this mission. Alright. Let's still use them earlier. Your launcher is broken. Oops. I mean, there are parallels between walls and people sometimes. Especially in games. I think you can climb up and over here somewhere. Probably up there. Codex and the extra life. These extra lives are kind of interesting. There's an extra life gameplay mode, which is kind of like Ultra Nightmare. Oh, I should probably explain what that is. In case you're not familiar, there's a difficulty called Ultra Nightmare in this. This is currently on Nightmare, which is the hardest quote-unquote normal difficulty. Ultra Nightmare is basically a hardcore mode, permadeath, where if you die, your save file gets erased and you have to start over. Which is a little bit insane. I'm okay with it existing. I wouldn't enjoy playing that myself, I don't think. Unless I really grinded this game and learned it by heart, came up with strats for everything. Like, conceptually it's a fun little challenge, but at the same time, some of it is a little bit awkward. Extra lives are not a thing in Ultra Nightmare though. And there's a kind of middle ground mode, which is extra lives mode, where you basically have permadeath, but those lives you can find can count as literal extra lives. I don't think so, no. They kind of ditched the whole idea of respawning enemies and like changing projectile speed and shit like that after the classic games. E1, M1, yeah. That's actually a much more simple shorthand than what it sounds like. It's just episode 1, map 1, because the game's split into episodes and then a number of maps occur. I think I actually ended up missing the extra life that we got downstairs, or the little room down here. What was in that room? I think there was something useful like armor or something. No, we don't have armor. What was in that room? Anyway, that room is one of the secrets I missed on my first playthrough, and I was kind of disappointed with myself because it's fairly obvious. The cute little broken wall. Yeah, I mean, you don't need any pre-existing Doom experiences to enjoy the modern games. Those two just spawned in my line of sight, that's a bit shit. Oh, I thought he was still staggered. Sucks. Oh yeah, right, you can headshot with a sword rifle. Okay, I need a volunteer for me to chainsaw. Oh, I think this is also a pretty nasty area actually, now that I think about it. Yes, there's gonna be a Arachnotron here in a second. In fairly close quarters. Please don't shotgun me. Not shotgun, fireball me. Cool. Zombie was blocking it. But yeah, you can absolutely play these without having played or cared about the old games. They're definitely their own thing. I think this is the point. Fuck. This is not a good spot to be out of ammo in. Oh yeah, right, extra life. Well, I'm a little bit fucked now. Should probably chainsaw one of the earlier nukes to fill up my ammo supplies in advance. Yeah, I can literally not kill this thing without ammo, so... MB. Alright, let's see. Bob. Bob. It gets a bit easier once you have the, enough sniper upgrade. Oh well. Okay, let's actually chainsaw this guy. And chainsaw this man as well. So we're full on ammo for a change.
The cleansing of Earth is a necessary step.
God, please stop missing. That's still connected, goddamn. Pretty big area on those. Shouldn't have missed the initial grenades there. Oh, empty, right. Save all this then. So as much as glory kills are a thing that people are loving about the modern Doom games, there's one element to it that I find is pretty shit. They tried to make it flow into the combat fairly well, and they succeeded for the most part, but there's still one element to it that gets you hit all the time, and that is that you kind of, after the glory kill is over, you're still stuck in an... basically an enemy can attack you the very moment you leave the glory kill animation, and that can be basically lethal. And I really dislike whenever that happens, because it feels kind of, not cheaty, but like it feels dumb. Like you're not doing anything wrong by using glory kills, especially if you're using them as intended to refill health and shit like that. But like, that element is a bit shit. You shouldn't be punished for using it in the intended way. That doesn't happen too often, thankfully, but whenever it happens it feels a bit awkward. So there's a few elements that make this game interesting, and that is that you basically play a game that is a lot more strategic, especially in the later actual arenas, than it might appear at first glance. You're constantly managing various types of resources, like you're managing your health, armor, and ammo mostly, and you have various tools to use for the various purposes. We don't have the tool for armor yet, but you use glory kills to restore health because they always drop a decent amount of health. You use the flamethrower, which we haven't gotten yet, to refill your armor, and you use chainsaw kills to refill your ammo. And to make you actually do that, both your ammo capacity and your health capacity and stuff like that are, at least by default, really low. That is very low texture drop, am I insane? Never mind. Oh, hi, by the way. Now, initially we don't have many tools, which makes this, ironically, one of the harder parts of the game, this first level, maybe the second one as well. There's a movement ability we're gonna get on the second level, which makes a massive difference in how you play the game. So we don't have that yet, we also don't have the flamethrower yet, we only just got the grenades, which are also really strong, and I have a bad habit of not using them enough. I should stop getting hit, I say, getting hit. But basically your resources, all of your resources, including health and armor, are in constant flux. You're constantly getting hit by something, but you're constantly firing, you're constantly recharging at the same time, so that forces you to play aggressive. Like, if I start taking damage, I can't just flee and run as far away as possible. I need to get glory killed so I can recover my health. Similarly, I need to use the flamethrower so I can recover my armor. So if things are going bad, I can't just be like, alright, time to run, lol. Instead I have to kind of claw my way back. For that purpose, every room has, or every arena has these respawning regular zombies. These guys, while they do actually hurt you quite a bit if they hit you, that was a very bad first shot. While they do actually hurt quite a bit initially, they're guaranteed chainsaws for only 1 point of ammo, which always resupplies by default, so basically on cooldown you can chainsaw them for free ammo, and you can ignite them for armor, and you can glory kill them for health. So these are kind of resource packs on legs that are wandering around the room. Yeah, most likely. I haven't played that game yet, so I can't judge, but I think I know what you're talking about. Dude, what the fuck? What are these called again? Monkey bars, I think? Those are just gold bars. I think there's no secret in this area, but I'm not entirely confident, so I'm having a look. Oog, indeed. Fun thing to say. Even if men will not willingly admit to saying it. I'm not showing off the environments and shit very well, I apologize, that's just me being dumb. I tend to, even when I play a game for the first time, I tend to, unless I'm actively paying attention to my environment, I just completely ignore it. I kind of tunnel vision on the actual game elements, but there's a lot of pretty good looking detail and stuff in these levels. They're generally fairly well made in my opinion. So, if you want to see a specific thing, just fucking yell at me, I will ass up. But outside of that, I'll probably be really bad at showing off what the game has to offer in that regard. Oh yeah, so we have a double jump. In this game you start with a double jump, in the first game you had to get that halfway through, basically. How do I do this again? I think you just climb up, yes, okay. And then you go back to get the armor. Yeah, the game is very clowny and goofy in many ways, which is part of the appeal. One of the reasons this gets away with having such a gory presentation overall is that it's ridiculously cartoony and very much displayed for humor rather than like slasher nonsense or like shock value. These are awkward. Yeah, there we go. I think there's a secret here. It's up there. How do I get in there? Apparently from the other side. I've been surprisingly good at remembering some of the secrets. I am shocked at myself. Come on. Oh right, you're fake. Never mind. They don't all pop out a tentacle. Nice try, bitch. Ow. Of course I don't get the one shot. Yeah. There's this weird misconception about like violent stuff like this, where it's like, oh, it's gotta be like adult, right? Or it can't be seen by kids, because I mean, I wouldn't say this is necessarily good for kids, because it's actually very gory in many ways, but the act of the violence itself isn't much of an issue, because it's not portrayed as a very mean, negative thing. It's just clowny, goofy fun. And especially in like cases of Doom, the recipients are like the bad guys most of the time. Like you're not binning human beings, you're binning literal demons. So if anything, a lot of the violence depicted is funny and intended to be funny rather than like gruesome or whatever. I think this room was a bit of a nightmare as well. Don't remember. There's some priority targets here, like this guy. There's another one up here. So, launching a nade into their face is their weak spot, and if you try to kill these guys without their weak spot, then you will take a lot of fucking shots.
Forget about the future.
Especially early on where your weaponry sucks, or at least you don't have your arsenal entirely available. Oh, that was a big old face tanker. Need to chainsaw this man for some ammo. I think there's a Spider-Man, yeah. There you go. Local man falls down deeper than he thought. Yeah, I can see the Mirror's Edge resemblance. Don't disagree. So these guys I could have chainsawed for ammo, but it would probably get me slapped quite a bit because after the, like I was talking about earlier, after the glory kills or the chainsaw kills, you're kind of locked in place from the animation finishing and people will slap you afterwards a lot. So to avoid that, I just decided to blow them up and found another man to chainsaw instead, which is all good. That's where he came from. One of the things I think people don't appreciate much about the way modern Doom works is how the arenas and the gameplay itself can be very, very intense and sometimes even fairly long. But the downside of secret hunting is something people find very boring, like, I don't want to run around looking for secrets and shit. But it's actually really well done in my opinion, because it naturally introduces a bit of, like, downtime after the arenas. Like, hey, this combat is over, I guess it wasn't that stressful, comparatively, because we're early on and stuff like that. But, like, the arena is done, we had the stressful bit, now I explore the arena, look for some loot that I missed, maybe look for a secret, we have a traversal bit where I may have to do some very minor platforming or whatever. And then afterwards the game continues with the next combat section, and so on and so forth. It's very formulaic, but it works quite well in my opinion, because otherwise you could play this as like a speedrun or a boss rush type thing, and it would be very, very stressful. And I don't think many people would actually enjoy it as much as they might think they do. Yeah, exactly, you might see something cool during the battle. A lot of it even is useful if you pick it up in the middle of combat. Like if I picked up that extra life that I did in the middle of combat, then I might survive because of it. Or would have otherwise had to replay part of the level. They're fairly generous with checkpoints. Basically at the beginning of every arena there's a checkpoint. Oops. Oh yeah, right, I have this now. Oh, I should probably try not to get myself killed though. Nice movement, idiot. I can probably go back here. There we go. I mean, that's mostly a good thing though, because at least you find all the secrets. There's probably actually a tentacle in there. Need to chainsaw man. But wow, that cooldown was a lot longer than I thought. I had like 15 opportunities to headshot the second one, but couldn't because it was still cooling down. Oh. There are mastery challenges, but I think I only unlocked them later. Let me quickly check. Yeah, I need to do the upgrades first because I can do that. Alright, cool. So there's a bunch of progression systems in this game, which is a bit of a questionable thing. I find it okay, but I can see why some people don't enjoy it very much. God, that... Oh, I don't have ammo, never mind. And I need a man to chainsaw. There must be some zombies around. Somewhere. Oh, there's ammo, never mind. You get upgrade points for weapons and shit, so you can purchase predefined upgrades. Each weapon has 2 upgrades. And once you've upgraded the weapon fully, as in like purchase both of the upgrades, then you unlock a challenge with the weapon that you can do, like do X many headshots with the sniper bolt, or get X many multi-kills with the grenades, or direct hits or some shit. Like, basically various challenges.
I will mark her location.
And if you do that, you unlock the third and final upgrade for the weapon. And all weapons also come with 2 modes. We unlocked 2 modes for the shotgun. So we have the grenade launcher attachment that I can use, and we have this button, full auto thing. So if I hold RMB, I can just go daka and waste all my shotgun ammo instantly. And both of those have separate upgrades and separate challenges attached to them, which gives the weapons a decent amount of variety. Some are much better than others. Like, I could not play this game without the grenade launcher attachment for the shotgun, but in theory, at least, it gives a lot of... it gives multiple different kind of aspects to each weapon. I'm gonna... That's just up here, right? I'm gonna give this a brief look because it's the one unexplored spot. I guess this counts as explored then. Never mind. Maybe behind here. Nope. Okay. And I think that's gonna be it for the first level. So outside of the extra lives mode, I'm not sure I should probably let the game play out.
The gathering of hell priests is located
It's actually a little bit more, never mind.
location.
The extra lives are a little bit weird outside of the extra lives mode specifically, because you can kind of use them to cheese some encounters. Generally speaking, you can kind of treat every arena as its own thing and try to beat that arena, basically. They have set spawns and set spawn locations. They spawn in waves. The arena has a fixed layout, it's not randomized at all and shit like that. So you kind of can treat every single arena as a specific challenge or a specific encounter designed with, like, purpose. And if you're struggling on one, but you have stocked up a few extra lives from finding all the secrets, then you basically just burn through all your extra lives without mastering the actual arena, and then move on with your life. Which, I'm not being hardcore elitist and saying like, oh, you don't deserve that, you haven't earned that, but it kind of defeats the purpose, in my opinion. At least to a certain extent. Once again, not ruining the experience or whatever, just... It's kind of dumb. Outside of that, I really like the extra lives because it's very, very easy to die, especially if you are not paying much attention and are playing on a higher difficulty level. So, it's kind of nice to have that little bit of a backup.
This gathering, but when outside of her domain, she is by all accounts indestructible.
Well, I mean, with Noed, the thing is that you're fucking over other human beings in a single-player game like this. We're gonna fuck over. Oh boy, you fucked over the demons, how dare you. It's basically the point. But yeah, kind of in a similar vein. Although Noed is, in my opinion, a bad example of that.
No man can pass through the gate. This stops nothing. The sacrament of this world to the great Khan Maker will be made, and the energy will be restored once again. As it is written, from the souls of the non-believers. You will not save them from their judgment.
You go too far this time. You cannot interfere. This is humanity's chance to repent, to give service to us. You cannot resist the will of the Khan Maker.
Activating the portal now.
For it was you who was meant to enforce it.
So basically the first game is like, hey, fuck your story, I just want to rip and tear and kill demons, but then they still fall into the pit of actually having moments where there's a little bit too much talking and nonsense going on. And then the second game is like, hey, you know those talking and nonsense moments we had going on? Let's use that to have some sort of, not quite meta, but like self-masturbatory fucking actual plot and mythos around our fucking game, which I guess is innovative, but I came from the first game saying like, yeah, we could have done without some of those talky bits that are pointless, and then we have much more talky bits that are pointless in this one. Also, hey, look, fucking pseudo bullshit season pass nonsense rewards that everybody gives a massive shit about. Shut the fuck up, Bethesda.
I do not have the means to locate the second Hell Priest. Your celestial locator is missing a component.
Oh look, go fetch the MacGuffin.
I've completed the redesign of your equipment launcher. The Flame Belch is now ready for your approval.
What's this shit again? I don't know, nothing apparently. Who knows? Grab some stuff. Kind of, yeah. Right, what was the button? Not this one, it is R. So now we have the little flamethrower, little flame spray thingy. It looks kind of unassuming. It's not big man damage or anything, but it sets people on fire, and people that are on fire drop a lot of armor shards over time, which fills your armor. And you can use that to ignite people and then kill them, and if you kill them while they're ignited, they drop even more armor, so that's quite useful. Now we have these crystal things. This is kind of a combination of upgrading your 3 core stats while giving you a little benefit. So we have health upgrades, ammo, capacity upgrades, and armor upgrades. And whenever you take 2 of these on one of these things, you also get the thing in the middle, basically as a little extra bonus too, instead of just upgrading your stats like you did in the first one. Flame Belch less time to cool down is nice. That seems okay. That also seems nice. That's not the worst one, but I think I want that fairly late in the game. Same with this one. This one is nice, just having further AoE of absorbing shit. I think I want to upgrade my ammo capacity first as well, so this works out quite well. I guess we'll go for this first. As I mentioned earlier, progression systems, this is another one of those, where you occasionally get these upgrade thingies that affect your core stats, if you will. This is basically our home base, our base between the missions. There's a few interesting things here. A lot of them, or most of them it seems, are locked for now. Effectively, the collectibles you acquire are stored here. There's a little bat cave, man cave kind of a thing for Doomslayer as well, which is garbage, at least in my opinion. We have some fluff every time when we come here. Can listen to some bullshit. Very important. We have a mission selecting here if we want to replay missions, which is fine. And off we go. Fucking let me in there. Dive him. The use button is the punch button, which is quite fitting. I do like that. So if you've ever played Darksiders, this game has a few areas that very heavily remind me of Darksiders. Not necessarily because of this bit, but like look-wise and even to an extent level design. It doesn't have the puzzles and shit. Darksiders is very Zelda-esque when it comes to that sort of stuff. But these kind of, I don't know how to call it, these kind of like weird fantasy sort of ruins and temples and locations and shit heavily remind me of Darksiders. Oh, fuck. Let's just jump off then, never mind. Yeah, the game has a few pieces of neat writing to prop up the otherwise fairly mediocre dialogue. Aruga. Red barrels explode. Very basic bitch thing. Totally didn't need to chainsaw that man. Didn't know if it was gonna fill up my ammo between missions by default. Bonk. Codex page. Yeah, I mean, at least it's very fast. I personally didn't have any issue with the platforming in this game. A lot of people were like, oh fuck, I don't want platforming in my Doom game, which is a bit silly because the original Doom also had a decent amount of platforming. But like, it has its issues, it's first-person platforming, but they tried really hard to make it feel fair and not like torture people too much. Oh. thought I had grenade cooldown ready. I am not aware of things occurring. You know what, let's kill one of you. Ah, okay, that pushed them far enough apart from each other that the second one didn't slap me while I chainsawed the first one. That's nice. Armor, always welcome. Hello, Hell Knight. I am really bad. What's cool about the Hell Knights is, or the changes specifically, is how you basically shoot bits of meat off of their skeletons, which sounds a little bit more metal than it is, in my opinion, but it's a very neat little effect to highlight where you're inflicting the damage upon them and how you kind of take them apart, basically. Yeah, that is a very good description, actually. Oh, is this the first one where you have challenges? No, never mind. Platforming isn't... I mean, it's only platforming in the sense that you are doing some very minor dexterity-based feats. I think people very quickly overstate shit like that. Here we have another new feature that is fairly important to gameplay, which is the Blood Fist. So we have basically a super punch every X seconds. It's on cooldown. I don't remember what the cooldown is. I think you actually refill it by killing people or glory killing specifically, something like that. I don't know. But there's mechanics that go into it. It's really useful. There's another element to it. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering, like many people were, why sometimes these guys glow orange and sometimes they glow blue when you glory kill them, or when you can glory kill them, it's actually a range indicator. If they're staggering blue, you're out of range, but they would otherwise be glory killable. And if they're orange, then you're in range, and when you press the button, you get the kill. But yeah, I think the platforming wasn't like a major thing in the old games. Yeah, there's like this one level in Doom 2 that's like massively tightrope, walk on very tiny ledge all across the map kind of a thing, but that's already pretty much the exception to the rule. Oh yeah, right, runes. Another progression system. Okay, I'll read that in a second. Yeah, the lighting is pretty mediocre. Yeah, the different colors are, like I said, have a subtle function to them, which is quite nice. But otherwise, they're also drawing more attention, of course. Like, it fulfills both at the same time. Also, hello, of course. Welcome, Turpentine. Right, faster glory kills is very nice. Further away, this is actually kind of broken. You can sometimes use that to, maybe not necessarily sequence break, but like this is actually quite useful to jump into glory kills from further away. I like those. This is okay. I will... I can't quite judge whether I will do many glory kills. This is one that is a little bit divisive, but once you've used it, you can never go back. This basically gives you full control in midair. You can see in the little preview video that as long as you have this equipped, you can just fuck around however the fuck you want. No circle strafing or anything like that needed. So you can... If you start using this, you will never not use this, because regular Doomguy movement will feel like absolute fucking garbage. I am one of those people that cannot play the game without this. Longer staggers is kind of nice. One saving throw is also always okay. This one I never really used much. Don't think it's very good. Maybe there's some niche uses that I just never figured out. Oh, this can be quite powerful later on in the game. Basically, whenever you kill something with equipment, you reduce the cooldown of your equipment, which is quite nice. I think we'll just do air control, because I don't want to play without that. Once again, another progression system. There's quite a lot of those in the game. Alright, runes are here. You can have up to 3 runes equipped, and over time you unlock all 9 of them if you gather all the things. We have so much air mobility or air control now. Look at this fucking shit. It's absolutely crazy. Now, that's not just like a fancy little thing. That's actually fairly important, because you can dodge projectiles and shit like that with the added air control. So it's not just a fun little gimmick, it's actually quite useful. Especially since everything hurts so fucking much in this game. I think that's it. Down we go. Here, man, announcing himself. God damn, sturdy man too. Survives grenade right on his foot. I don't think I want to go down yet, do I? I can't actually see any secrets though. Maybe I do go down. Never mind. Really? Oh, right, fireballs. I was wondering, I didn't see a man. Fucking random zombie. No, but you have a double jump, and you get something even better. Well, okay, better is a difficult word. Jetpacks are kind of top tier. But, like, you get something else, mobility-wise, that is really, really good in this game. Oh, right, I also have this now. I should probably use that. Get myself some armor. I was trying to shoot him in the legs so I could glory kill him and get some health back, but alas. Fucked up. I think a jetpack in the way most games implemented would also be a little bit slow for this game. Like, you don't want to hover slowly in place in this game, that's just gonna get you killed. Need to chainsaw a man soon. I think I remember dying a few times here in my first playthrough. So this next room might be something, who knows. Oh, right. That still hit me, goddamn. Fuck you. Local man dies too. Single gargoyle. Alright, let me chainsaw a guy. Goddamn. I only played a bit of them, I never finished either of those. They were fun though. I'm surprised we've had only one proper death so far. That was early on when I ran out of ammo. Carelessly. I don't think there's any secret in here. I think we've been fairly alright with secrets so far. I say, as there's an object that we haven't found. Wasn't I climbing around there? How did I miss that? Let's go have a look. It's quite funny, I basically had it the other way around. I quite played a lot of Doom, yes. Played quite a lot of Doom. Hey, I also missed this one. Nice. I need to be on the taller one for that. I just one day saw, like, the thing I was using for Doom and Doom 2. I don't remember which fucking engine that was anyway. Had a ward of both Hexen and Heretic as well, so I at some point decided, let me go take a look. Yeah, that was not the same thing. We were there, this is green. Just, whatever. Oh well. Fuck that secret then, probably nothing useful. But yeah, I just dabbled around with those games a little bit. Had a decent amount of fun. I used to play Doom and that sort of thing on keyboard only as well, like without mouse look, just turning left and right and pressing buttons to strafe. And since you don't need to look up and down in the old shooters like that, that actually worked out quite alright. Didn't find it unplayable at all, despite what many men might tell you. I think there's a secret behind me. Yeah, there it is. So one thing that's interesting about this game is that in order to make the platforming, I don't know why I'm explaining this now, but I'm explaining this now. In order to make the platforming feel as good as possible, and for people not to waste their initial jump over the double jump, they have a fairly big, like a meter long, basically, maybe even more than a meter, basically a meter long, I forgot what they call it, extended jump zone or some shit. That's probably a technical term. Where if you jump here, it still counts as your first jump. Like, that counted as my first jump, despite being long off the ground. Yeah, it's quite nice of them. They really, given that they made a first-person platformer, basically, in some spots here, they tried their hardest to make it not feel like shit. Knowing that a lot of men will whine about any sort of platforming having to be made. Full on armor, goddamn. I guess we only have 50 capacity. I punch. Not sure what I punch, but I punch. Alright, I think we break these. Oh. Okay, that... Well, I mean, it didn't do any damage, but it's so weird how that worked. This is correct. Bonk. What is this? Forgot. Oh yeah, right. I knew what ability I would get here, I just forgot that it looked like that. So now we have the dash. You can press shift to dash. You can do that on the ground, you can do that in midair. Boom, boom. You can move forward and then dash backwards. Basically you can do whatever the fuck you want, and you combine that with the double jumping and have a lot of mobility. The dash is absolutely lovely. It makes the combat feel so much better. And ultimately is what makes this game, in my opinion, a little bit better than the initial one, the first one. Now, the fucking platforming sections with the dash are kind of hit or miss, I guess. I didn't mind them, a lot of people hate them, but yeah, in general, just having a dash is absolutely fantastic. Interesting transition now into the cutscene. Okay, I'll take the opportunity to have a drink. I think this is long and boring. Yeah, they're kind of, like, I don't know, weirdly textured stone. Like, they have those little... I don't know how to actually describe that. They're, like, ribbed or whatever. For Doomguy's pleasure. Like, anyway, they're weird. And, yeah, those are the only things you can climb. It's entirely artificial, but... I mean, so is the majority of the game.
You cannot kill the priests.
Shut the fuck up.
You know our laws. Despite their transgressions against the Covenant, they are still of Sentinel blood. What you interfere with now is bigger than you can imagine. It is written. It is their time to give penance. If you continue, you will bring down the heavens' wrath. You are but one man. They are no longer your people.
I think there's a pickup here at the throne. Yep. Good job, Memory. Proud of you. Don't think I can shoot those or anything. No. More lore that we're not gonna read. It depends on the context. I'm not against exposition in general, but Bunne. Bunne. Invincible Bunne. Goddamn. fucking bullshit. Yeah, I'll not disrupt your enjoyment of the fancy exposition with my grumbly, disgruntled ramblings. Oh, I missed. I'm very good. Oh, you're still alive. I thought you died. Sorry. Yeah, it's just... Once again, I will probably not be the right man to talk about that sort of thing. I should probably use my flamethrower to get some armor back. I should also hit men with it instead of just randomly spraying it because I remembered it. Thought there was a second Cacodemon. Oh. I am confused. Nah, it's not that. I'm not really qualified to talk about the story much because I didn't pay that much attention to it the first time through, and I didn't read the lore entries and shit like that, so for what I know, there could be a fucking big man, massively well-written story hiding in here. The bits that I did notice, though, I did not enjoy terribly much. I think they, more than anything, get in the way of the actual reasons people play these games. And, well, hey, it's fine for people to enjoy. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, you are not allowed to have stories to Doom game, lol. I mean, they're skippable, so at worst, you can just skip them, but it's still a bit odd to me. I don't know. So these are Gornes. Gornes are weird little... Well, weird is a bit of an overstatement, I guess. Are just little combat challenges and shit like that. Oh, I actually missed that thing. I hope that doesn't have damage. Yeah, that was really easy. In this case, we had to kill these two Cacodemons before the time ran out, which, you know, is fairly easy in this case. Later on, they can be quite challenging and fairly annoying, but they reward you with, I think, an upgrade point for weapons and stuff like that. Well, it's a little bit more complicated than that, for better and worse, in my opinion. You'll see some of it later. So how did we do? I think we still missed this one thing, obviously. Outside of that, we seem to have gotten everything. Part of me is the kind of guy that wants to go back and pick that up, whatever that is, but I mean, don't want to replay the entire level for it, and we couldn't backtrack because it was a point of no return. But alas, oh right, there's the second bit to this level. I forgot. Nice. So now we have the plasma rifle, which is lovely. Works much more like the original plasma rifles. They also have Revenants, who are not quite as lovely, although they die in cool animations, but outside of that they're kind of a pain in the ass. Plasma rifle is really strong, it fires very fast, it gets an upgrade that looks kind of weird, the animation there from the imp jumping. Like, it kind of calculated the wrong jumping spot and then just held the animation throughout the entire jump. Looks a bit weird anyway. So the plasma rifle does pretty good DPS, and the upgrade it gets later is kind of a overcharge thing. So it builds up heat while you fire, and then you can discharge that in a big old heat burst, which doesn't look fancy, although it sounds fancy. It just does a shit ton of damage and is overall quite strong. Revenants, on the other hand, are kind of annoying enemies. They shoot rockets at you with some moderate homing capabilities, so they will occasionally snap you from awkward positions. In theory, they have these shoulder cannons that you can shoot to as like weak points to do extra damage to them and effectively reduce their combat abilities, but in practice I never really did much of that. It feels kind of pointless since they generally die fairly quickly anyway. But I don't know why I'm sniping this guy. Probably because I can't hit shit, otherwise goddamn. My stream preview just died. I hope that's not a bad sign. Bonk. It's kind of funny how Doomguy has this little wrist blade thing that cuts people apart, but he just punches people instead of using it offensively. It's just the kind of man he is, or isn't in this case. Alright, that's good. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, OBS was holding up and everything. I haven't dropped a single frame, so I was not terribly worried. Just Twitch doing Twitch things, I guess. We get that from below. I don't remember where. Probably down here. Can we punch that? Maybe we can punch that later. Looks like there's something below it. No, we can punch it already. Never mind. So these records are actually music that you can play in the Fortress of Doom between the levels, which is fun. A lot of it is like just fun old tracks from the older games, or from other games in general. Like, I think there's some Commander Keen music, some Quake music and stuff like that. This section is a bit shit. This kind of mechanic will appear quite often. There's some goop on the wall. I can't jump, this is the best I can do. It also slows me down and I can't dash, so I want to avoid it. And if I have to fight in it, my movement is very limited, which makes it very dangerous. Also, tentacles enjoy hiding in this. There's a hair on my mouse pad, I'm sorry, 1 second. That felt a bit weird. Alright, I should probably stop eating next to my PC to avoid like those crumbs and shit, but local man misses tentacle. The non-emotional way. Alright. Wasn't too bad so far. That's the map. Map is always nice. Okay, so now we get to explore in here a little bit. Another weapon variant thing. I forgot what they're even called. Modules, maybe? Guess we'll find out in a second. If you're in a hurry, you can skip a lot of these sections by just clever use of the double jump and dashes and shit like that, but for the most part, I'll just tank them since I don't know the levels that well. Yeah. Hag suddenly appears, like, oops, fucking hell, accidentally signed a fucking hag thingy. Weapon mod is what they're called. Okay, cool. So my general approach is to not do what I did with the combat shotgun, where I got both weapon mods, because I don't really see the point of switching between them very often. I just pick my favorite one and then stick with that for the most part. So we're not gonna get the micro missiles for the rocket launcher, for the assault rifle, heavy cannon, I guess. Although you can see they look quite fun and they're quite good. They just eat through your ammo really quickly and are kind of pointless, in my opinion, but can be fun to dump all your ammo into cluster rockets or micro missiles or whatever and just end a man. So we'll get a new upgrade for the plasma rifle, either the heat blast, which means that we build up heat and then kind of discharge it, like I was talking about earlier, or there's the microwave beam, which has very, very niche specific uses and is outside of that absolute hot garbage in my opinion. So we'll not go for that one. We'll take the heat blast instead. I've a mate. No, I think it just explodes a man, which is kind of better, I guess, than just going ding. Ding is fun, but explosions are where it's at. A lot of dead men in this corridor. I think there's a... I'm being a little bit careful because I thought there was a tentacle coming out here, maybe. Man, maybe we just didn't want to rip off Time Splitters. You got the MacGuffin. Insert the MacGuffin into the thing. That probably made a lot of sense. I think there was a thing around here somewhere. At least that's what my brain tells me. Not necessarily the most trustworthy source, but it tries. Oh, wrong button. Man starts flailing as he's jumping across the lava. Not the best of times. Didn't see anything. Sometimes there are like little breakable walls in these jumping sections because they're fairly easy to hide. As most people will just look for the next ledge and then beeline for it. That was longer than I thought. I thought it was gonna be over after the temple stuff. It's probably gonna start a fight. Might as well keep the zombies around. Anything else I can see from here? Saw that level of detail. Yeah, look at that. Shut up, I'm showing something. Is that from looking away? Look at that flickering. Oh well, let's not fuck around with random bullshit. That's where we came from. Is there anything we want to do in advance? I don't think so. Right then, off we go. Another climby section. Let's have another look. Oh, there it is. Bonk. Those things are power-ups that basically give you maximum health and armor. I'm not sure. Either just health or health and armor. Who knows? One of the two. Do I just get up here? I do. Oh, itchy nose, itchy nose. Got a face door though for fanciness. Oh. I think we also have enough upgrade points to get a weapon upgrade going. Oh yeah, this room. I like this room, I think. Oh, one thing that is kind of not happening as much as it does if you're playing this game normally is that the game has a lot of tutorial pop-ups, and it even commits the worst crime with its tutorial pop-ups that explains the enemy's weak points before you get a chance to figure it out yourself. Now, I played this on Nightmare my first time through, and the tutorial pop-ups for those don't appear, so it wasn't as bad for me, but if you're playing this on normal or something, be prepared for the game to literally present you with a little pop-up saying, hey, this is the Revenant, shoot its shoulder cannons as its weak point so it can't butt you in the ass, and I appreciate the effort, but entire game. That even happens with the first boss, if memory serves. Which, yeah, I like how he just flew off with his little rocket boots. Oh, you're not dead. Really now? There we go. I was gonna say, please die at some time. Yeah, wrong crowd to cater to, in my opinion, though. But, oh, I'm out of ammo for that weapon. That's unfortunate. Let's change that. Fucking Christ, I'm dead. That did not reach. And I died. See, I just extra life, NP. Didn't need to play this arena properly or smart, because I got an extra life. I should also not climb through lava, but it's fine, because I have even more extra lives, haha! I wouldn't complain about that if it... like, if resource management and ammo management, especially health and armor management, wouldn't be such a big thing. Like, managing your resources is important in this game. It's not just get through the encounter in any way, shape, or form. You're gonna be fine if you're stocked up before, but rather your resources keep going up and down, ideally. And it kind of defeats the purpose. Like, I don't know. It wasn't that bad in this instance, and I'm not gonna, like, waste all my extra lives, so I get the fucking proper tryhard mode, lol. Could play Ultra Nightmare if I wanted that, but, like, it's a kind of goes against the idea. Some armor is very important. 5 armor. Gonna save me. Interesting, the fucking connections that come up when you're watching Doom Eternal, it seems. Isn't this way too gory and mature for something such childish and fucking goofy as Ratchet and Clank? How dare you? Fucking adult section, goddamn. Is there anything I need to do? Or can do? I think this is getting plot broken, yeah. I like that the map has the miniatures basically sitting here. Looks quite funny. Oh, I think we're approaching the first best part of the game. So much shotgun ammo wasted. I mean, this is also not just pure bomb metal, but right. I actually think I prefer the first game soundtrack over this one. Maybe that's just biased because I had heard it a lot more, but also not saying this one's particularly bad. Just preference. But yeah, I was obviously joking. Oh yeah, so those things are jump refreshers. If you've ever played any modern-ish platformer, even a lot of old ones, you know what jump refreshers do. Except in this case they're dash refreshers, and I just lied to you, I'm sorry. So you dash through them and you get your dashes back, both of them, which is quite nice. Except people saw that and immediately shot themselves like, oh fuck, gotta do platforming, what the fuck is this, I wonder. And to prevent that, the game pops up a tutorial. Hey, look, this is a fucking jump refresher. If you, or dash refresher, fuck, I keep mixing. The moment you dash into it, you get your fucking dash back. Thank you, game. Would not have been able to figure that out. I think there was a thing up here. Did we just see something? Yeah, there it is. How do we get there? Even higher up, I guess. Yeah, it looks like it's coming up. Alright. Also not what I was thinking it was, so I talk shit again. Left. Am I done? That's what I was thinking of. What's the purple stuff? There it is. How do I get there? I guess I can just jump down here. Bit of a weird location. Alright. Hello, Gornest. What do we do today? I think it kind of figures itself out though, that's the issue there. Alright, I took care of those 3 fucking lost souls. I'm very good at this game. Last one literally exploded on my face. God damn. But yeah, you just fucking jump, and then you're like, oh, what the fuck do I do? I dash, and then you maybe mash the button for dash. You mash dash, basically, and then, ta-da, it miraculously works, because the item was a dash refresher, so you could mash dash and actually get the distance you needed. Boom, solved. Yeah, I don't know. Just never, never quite fond of such excessive tutorialization. That being said, I didn't hate it, and especially if I, like, for me, since I didn't have quite as many tutorial pop-ups and explanations, it was less ass, but eh. How convenient. Good thing that doesn't hurt. Doesn't look like laser or anything. Looks a bit shit from this angle, kind of. Oh well. This looks like a point of no return. Let's give it another final look before we exit the rectum of the demon. There's a teal thing. We did that. I think we're good so far. Right, off we go. Alright, more of those. Probably a tentacle man somewhere. Alright. Fuck. They actually hurt quite a bit. Like, I don't enjoy these tentacle sections very much. Yeah. I do love monster infighting. I think that's one of the cooler mechanics from the old games. I don't know why, but it just fills me with so much joy. Even in other games and in general, like when a boss has some big man AoE and it miraculously only hits the player instead of also the mooks, and that always feels a bit bullshit to me. Not sure if I want to jump down there yet. I guess I will. Fuck, I'm so bad. Well. Guess that's it for now. Seems like there's more. I think this is one of those you can't progress until you kill everything gates. Kind of missing the everything bit though. It's not you. Yes, you guys don't count usually. I should probably not have done that. Oh, he also died, so I couldn't chainsaw him. Maybe it was him. It was him. Okay, what a knob. Yeah. The general population did not approve of the executive decision. We must fight to the death. Fuck. Yeah, it was clearly one of those rooms where you have to kill all the important bad guys, and then the gate opens and you get to proceed. I was just surprised that the generic zombies counted. I guess they considered them special because of the swamp bit. I don't need to do this yet. I think the mastery challenge is to just pop heads with the with this rifle, heavy cannon, whatever the fuck it's called. Also, the sniping shot actually costs more ammo than the regular one, so I was severely wasting shot there. Terrible tragedy. Will we get fined for reckless weapon discharge again? Goddamn. Fucking space. Fucking shoot a guy, another guy comes up, gets between you and your target. You get fined for recklessly discharging your weapon. Man isn't even upset, you just fucking get fined. Any secrets we missed? I don't think so, that's where we're going. Looks like we got everything-ish. There's a little ledge there, but I don't think that matters. I get to see what's coming up. I have noticed the jump refresher. Fuck! Dash refresher. Damn it, brain. Spent a lot of time shooting dead demons on this level. Kinda weird. Do we want to jump there? Kinda looks like where we just were, so I guess we don't want to jump there. didn't come in from there though. Maybe you should go check that out. Probably being among. Yep, I'm being among. We just got here. Funnily enough, for a lot of these instances, you don't even need the jump refresher necessarily, if you just time your double jump and dash as well. There's tentacles down there. Nice invisible wall. Like, look at... I can't jump into this entire area, because there's a spiky bit at some point. I don't think he did. Alright, second upgrade, we got some armor, and now we pull in resources from further away, which is quite nice. So that refers to the little health drops and I think also the ammo drops actually from the chainsaw, as well as the armor drops from the ignition. So anything that falls out of mons, basically, instead of lying on the ground already. There's a secret at some point where you come into a room like this and then you turn around and go back, but I don't think it's in this one. Can't see anything. How dare you snipe at me in this manner? Let's not continue shooting because I can't really glory code or anything from here. There's a secret if you go back in here from behind, I think. Yep. He fulfilled his purpose. Wasn't his time to die. I struggle to avoid those a little bit more than I should. Not sure why, they seem to have a bit of AoE or just misjudged the trajectory. Something like that is happening. Hello, I am here to smash. The non-modern sense of the word. Yep, it's not just full health, it's also full armor, nice. That doesn't open. I thought that was gonna open once I accomplished what I'm meant to do here. Oh well, so just go back. So I find this platforming somewhat satisfying at times. So like being able to do this and then I jump and then I dash and then I dash again and okay I hit the ground and then I jump again and then I have 2 more dashes to move this. I think overall it works quite well in my opinion. But I'm also a man that likes himself some platforming games. Then I accidentally hit the fucking lava. But like that sort of section I don't find frustrating, I find that fun. I don't think the game is like being a dick with its platforming enough to be really frustrating, and I think it's doing a decent job. Not saying it should be full of platforming, I would also argue that it's not full of platforming, but whatever. But like, I don't know. I keep bringing that sort of shit up because a lot of people are upset or were upset on release with the game for having these kind of complaints, and I just find them very silly. I think I need to find a thing to open this. I haven't found it yet, that's a bit concerning. Oh, it's right here as well, nice. Okay, there's a key here, apparently. There, probably. I assume I got that from above. Oh yeah, this is the area I was thinking of earlier. Where you enter one of these holes and then return, go back up, yep, there it is. So upcoming is the first Slayer Gate. Slayer Gates are the best bit of the game for me. I love those things. They're basically extra difficult combat arenas against enemies that are very numerous, sometimes enemies that you haven't fought yet. And you get awarded, I think 3 upgrade points or something, so like you get a pretty good reward for the challenge you put in. But basically these are very high intensity, very big man little combat arenas separate from the rest of the level. And I live for these, basically. My first one of those was so much fun. We have 4 extra lives, so we might unfortunately cheese our way through those. I hope I don't die, but I will probably die quite a bit. We'll see. alive. What the fuck? God. Oops. Fucking Christ. I should dash more. I am stuck. I got cornered there and I didn't find the right angle to dash out. It was kinda bad. God damn, that's not. Isn't there a jump out? There it is. Thought there was a guy there. I think he moved. Oh, there he is. I'm really bad at dashing still, it hasn't become muscle memory yet. Alright, can't Doriko just because he's staggered with the Chancellor. Can I please finally Chancellor, man, thank you. Chancellor apparently is also a word. Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna do it again. I don't want to cheese this with 2 extra lives. This is the fun part. I want to enjoy the fun part. Yeah, also with actual gameplay instead of fucking wank ass Warframe gameplay. Sorry, Warframe players. Really now. Fuck, I'm dead. I wish I had that faster dash charge time thing that I'm gonna unlock soon. So no feeling for my cooldowns as of yet? Absolutely no feeling at all. God damn, how is nothing ready? Fuck. I don't think there are many health grids left on the map. It's gonna become a problem. Fuck. Nice miss, idiot. I think he did. Oh, he did not, never mind. I did not mean to climb that. You know, I should probably use this a bit more. This actually does really good damage. Accidentally killed the staggered mate, which was not what I intended. Did not mean to climb that, that was unfortunate. I think he got actually staggered, yeah, there he is. I think that's it. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, my aim. There you go. Much better. Yeah, I can imagine. Basically anything with some decent amount of energy. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think this music does a good job for the game. This one desperately does not enjoy it.
The betrayer's life signal is nearby.
Oh, I didn't mean to jump down here, I wanted to have a look around. That's for later, on the way back up, isn't it? Maybe? Can I? Nope, I can't go back up, but... Oh, that puts me back up, lovely. I think I want to be here and give it a look. Yeah, I think this is for my way back. Alright, cool. Ooh, what's over here? A load of nothing. Oh, never mind. But yeah, those Slayer gates are basically the gameplay crystallized to where it kind of needs to be. Just high intensity action, enemies everywhere. Okay, I'm gonna shut up for the cutscene to play.
I told you all to leave me here. I am where I belong. Saving your people will not bring you peace. Only make the burden you carry worse. And now you seek to defy the Khan Maker herself. It is your people's time now to give penance, just as it was mine. Hear me, Slayer. When his heart is laid to rest, then his soul will be at peace. And so will mine.
Don't think there's anything important in here. Pretty neat set piece though. Yeah, it looked like it. Probably something very important to give me. Map. Don't think there's anything over here. I don't think you can even break these. Yeah, I can't attack at all in this. What bullshit, need to break the fucking pots. Could be money inside. This is the place we saw earlier. And I think that's the majority of it. Might be one more secret in that final area, not sure though. We shall find out. Let's actually quickly do something with upgrades. I want these upgrades, I think. That being said, I wonder how long we're gonna be using this. I tend to stick with the combat shotgun for a bit longer than most people, but might take this opportunity to maybe go elsewhere first. Yeah, let's just miss a bunch of sniper shots instead. How about that? Get both of these upgrades so we unlock the mastery. Still have a decent amount of upgrade points. A headshot will set off a powerful secondary blast that deals damage to nearby demons. To do that, we need 75 kills with it. Okay, that's probably not that difficult. And then we have some more upgrade stuff. Let us do this one then. Why not? Yeah, I mean, they effectively turn them into a faction for the most part, instead of just one individual man. Alright, we're going down, never mind. Anything of interest around? Spy I any secrets? I spyant. There's a thing, oh no, that's where I need to go. Maybe on the back side of that place. So behind that rock, maybe?
The extraction point has been identified. I will mark its location on your HUD.
Ah. I saw that. Herder, why has this game got platforming? That is absolute bullshit. How can I enjoy my shooting game with all this platforming? It's very difficult, tall, challenging platforming. I feel like I should have checked behind me. Like there was a bit there where I... like, maybe there's a thing behind me. Okay, that's the official path. I think I can do this though again. Yep, I can. Nice. Got that the first time. Easy shortcut. See, there's a thing on the left here. Okay, there's not. I think this room was also kind of tough, I'm not sure. We'll find out. You're alive for some reason. I should probably... ow. That's damage and not health. I kind of could use some health. Good old quad damage. I think a wise man would have timed that for the moment they needed it. I should probably switch to the gun that I'm trying to fire. I need to find a man. There we go. I'll take this man. Hey, I should probably flamethrower people so I get some armor. Because my HP are low. Why am I always on the wrong gun? Let me just shoot a grenade into the middle of this pack of enemies. Man zooms in. Alright, that's exactly what I wanted. Nice. But I think I just heard default zombie death sound from Doom 1. Nice. Fucking stop slapping me, how dare you? I require ammo, please give, toy. That was a headshot, interesting. Don't think I agree with that, but to my favor, so I'll take it. Alright, that's that. Forgot how long these individual levels are. This is still the same level from where we initially got the dash, I think. Maybe the game splits it into two when you first enter hell. But I don't think we've had an official level is over kind of thing. Anything on the other side of here? Don't see any pickups or anything. Nope, don't see anything secret looking. Off we go. There's the level over. Missed one thing at the start. Ugh. As I say. The tuk 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 sound effect is absolutely fantastic. Okay, it seems like we missed one of the dolls, or toys rather. It's not terribly important. I think I'm gonna try a thing here and redo the level up to the point where we missed the thing and then quit out and see if that saves it. And if it doesn't, then fuck it, we'll live without it. And if it does save it, then cool. But first we have a section here, I think.
You can now find the remaining Hell Priests by activating your Celestial Locator. The second Hell Priest is located in the northern region of Earth. I will calibrate the portal now. The hub has several areas locked off due to power constraints. Once power has been restored, you will be able to access the entire ship.
Here's the record we found. Let's play. Of course, that's the first one. Makes sense. Can't go into the rest of the shipyard. Interesting. I thought that was now. NVM, mission select. I want to do this one again. At least it sounds like it, yeah. I wish I continued playing it until it ran out. Do I keep the dash? I do. Nice. So this should be fairly fast. Can use this opportunity to farm some of these men. Really. Hard bad. Goddamn. Not just strong bad, but hard bad. I wonder if there's what would you call that? Probably like New Game Plus speedruns, where you go back to level select after unlocking everything. Wonder how much faster that is. Probably not very, actually. This game is fairly broken for speedrunning. Look at me practicing my sniper for TF2 adventures. Break my blood punch. When are you gonna spawn? What are you waiting for? Come on, big man. Oh, that's too close. Oh, you're right, blood punch is not ready. You died. So much for wanting to glory kill him. Alright, this is the section where we missed something at the end of this elevator ride. Interesting little ramp on this elevator. Ow, how dare you. I was fucking around. Don't punch me while I'm fucking around. Oops. So these glory kills are context sensitive. Depending on where you are relative to your enemies and which part of their body you're looking at, you get a different animation. So it can be kind of fun to fuck around and try to find ones you haven't seen yet. In the first game there were challenges for the individual missions where you sometimes had to bin people in a certain way to get the desired glory kill for the challenge completion. I am not gonna pick that up because I'm not here to farm extra lives. I think I have enough of them, and they'll just make me have to restart later. I think it's actually a little bit further still. I think it's after I entered this bit. So I climbed down here almost to the secret, and then I didn't pick up the secret, it seems. Yeah, around this corner. There it is. I am hard bad. There you go. It's cute too. Hello, goodbye. Alright, let's pick up a few heads. And then perform fucking off. That looked correct. Let's see. Hey, it's still playing in this in the base though. Nice.
The hub has several areas locked off.
I guess
due to
the
power
game just
constraints.
overwrote that.
Once
Lame.
power has been restored,
I see, did that save? It did, nice, we're at 15 out of 15, lovely.
to access
Cool.
the entire
Where do you want me to go, game? Back here. Interact.
Sentinel energy levels rising, re-establishing power to core and supplementary systems.
Surprised we're not using that drill for something. Right, looks like most of the ship is now active. Leads us back to the bridge. Let's have a quick look around while we're here. Seeing as how we'll probably never return here again. So, this place is fairly big. There's even a secret or two in here, actually. You have these little sections outside, for some reason, which looks cool but doesn't make much sense, and you can insert these thingies you can find to open these doors and unlock these cosmetics, because this is effectively just a cosmetic armor. I think that's only for the multiplayer, if memory serves. I'm not entirely certain if that actually affects your skin for the remainder of the campaign. There are other rooms that are fairly interesting. We have basically those thingies you use to open that door. There's multiple places where you can insert them, and you get to kind of pick and choose which upgrades and stuff you want to go for first. This is our little man cave. We have a codec entry here, and there we have shit tons of detail. We have a little chair with some magazines. Wait, did that say Flint Taggart? Isn't that the, yeah, Taggart Comics Group? Interesting. Flint Taggart is the name of the protagonist from the Doom novels, some of which I actually read, coincidentally. A lot of junk, all the toys we collect go here. We have some guitars, because of course we do. Very meaty. We have a skateboard, because of course we do. We have our PC. Right. Guess we need more of those discs to unlock shit. We have the first game soundtrack. Yeah, gravity is relevant. Hey, look, it's me. Just pick here so I can interact with something. Can't find the spot though. Weird. Demonology today, why not? Some fucking rock from god knows where, grindstone, very important, nunchucks, because of course. Upgrade shit from the first game, or from Doom 2016 I guess. I always say the first game in reference to Doom 2016, because the other ones I'd refer to as classic Doom. Man with his bunny. All the weapons we have. Another magazine. Ammunition crate from the first game. Yeah, basically, man's little bat cave, man cave thing. We do not have Super Turbo Turkey Puncher 3, which is unfortunate, because I really appreciate Super Turbo Turkey Puncher 3. Very fine thing. If a bit shallow. On this side, we also have a little external thing. Quick look around for secrets. Cannot find any. Maybe. I swear there's some secret bullshit that you can get here somewhere. Not entirely fussed to look around for it though. Open the door. Go back inside. I guess we're currently working on unlocking this thing, which will probably make life a lot easier. Then we have this, which is the alternate super weapon, or just the super weapon you can unlock by getting all the keys. You get the keys from the Slayer Gates, and completing all 6 Slayer Gates in the game gives you access to this weapon. And then we have more places where you can insert these cells, and we can either unlock these items, which I think are armor upgrades, I don't remember, or weapon mods, or the same, more of the same. Little forge thingy, more forge stuff. Then we have a health, ammo, or armor upgrade, and another one for 2 of those energy cells each. I think they're energy cells, I don't quite remember. Then we have a final room with upgrade stuff. We have the classic Doom suit. Not necessarily an upgrade. No wait, that's the same room. What? I thought that was more. Probably just going the wrong way. There's a secret up here somewhere in the ceiling in one of the rooms. But where exactly? Let's go. Here is another upgrade thing, and over on the other side is another upgrade thing, I think. Big man armor thing. Why not? Don't think we get to use that, sadly. Would be fun to stomp around in that for a bit. This is locked. We unlock that later, probably after the next mission. Also a decent little feature. If a bit silly. I think that's most of it. Unless I'm missing something obnoxiously obvious. Quick look again. I don't remember where exactly it was, but I think there's a secret here somewhere. Could possibly just get that already. Thought it was up here. Oh well, we'll look at some other point then. What do we get?
The ice bomb modification to your equipment launcher has been completed. Once fired, the bomb will douse nearby enemies in freezing gases. You'll have to manually toggle the launcher to fire either ice bombs or frag grenades.
Oh, we have more.
This is an ARC broadcast. To any ARC personnel or survivors operating inside the Hellified zones, please be advised.
Where do you want me to go again? Oh, right, you're still tutorializing the base, sorry. Maybe I should have done that first instead of doing my own thing. Oh, we do this now. Nice. So now we get the ice grenade. Ice grenade basically freezes enemies, which is obvious. It's also quite useful. You can swap between them at a button's press. I think they share the same cooldown though, so you can't just lob both of them. Might be wrong on that. So obviously we have a prison in our Fortress of Solitude here. The Ripatorium. Which kind of serves as a little practice/training area, because we have apparently captured demons on our little ship, so we can fight them whenever we need to blow off some steam or practice some stuff. Here's everybody's favorite song from the first game. Making its little quote-unquote cameo. Oops, that's not what I want. Oh, they don't share a cooldown, that's nice. I did not remember that. Sounds quite useful. Not a headshot. Not a headshot. Still not a headshot. Fucking Christ, I'm dead. There we go. That went plop. That went plop. That also went plop. Very fine. So yeah, basically you can go here to grind some combat, have some fun. They probably do. I doubt regular hell is very welcoming to regular demons either. I don't think there's any secrets or anything in here, so might as well leave. Like, hell being a bit shit is probably what pushes them to be such assholes. Could have sworn there's a secret in the roof here somewhere. I can see it on one of the... Okay, never mind. Let's not look now. This is where we're going, apparently. Oh, we got a free upgrade thingy. Nice. Don't I... Okay, there we go. We have armor upgrades, or suit upgrades rather. These come in various flavors. Some of them are very useful. This one, for example, says we take less environmental damage, which is not as useful. There are a few really good ones though. This one all is for like grenade stuff. They are generally really good, but require multiple points. This is really, really, really nice. Faster ledge grabbing and monkey bars means less time stuck in an animation where you get hit for free. Faster weapon switch is always nice. Dashes refill more quickly is probably the most important one. Dash refill on glory kill has its purpose. Not fantastic. Real location of all progression items on the auto map. This one is nice for people like me that like to find all the secrets. Kind of takes away a little bit of the should I say that? I don't know, treasure hunt element of it, but at the same time it's nice not to miss shit and then have to redo levels. Or even parts of levels. This level is also quite long. Now that I think about it, most levels in this game are quite long. I remember this one. This is one spot where I actually didn't find the path for quite a while. I think, maybe. I remember super fucking, I don't know. I'll just stop saying things like that because memory is flimsy at the very best. Let's not jump down there. I say almost jumping down there. I didn't exactly look where I was going before jumping. That's kind of my way, I guess. Can you stop? I'm having a look around. I am exceptionally stealthy. It's the, well, it's a very old definition of stealth. If there's nobody left alive to report your crimes, then obviously that is as stealthy as you can be. Ow. Jump right into that junk. I think I can jump back from to the secret from here. Killing burning demons drops the most amount of armor. Thank you, game. Bonk. Boom. I think you can later get an armor upgrade that says whenever someone is frozen they take massive extra damage. At least I remember the ice grenade doing something like that.
The Hell Priest is somewhere in this facility. I cannot pinpoint his exact location at this time.
I think there's a secret that's a little bit sneaky. Maybe this? There we go. That one took me a while to find on my first go. This looks like a thing. So it is. Good lever. Very fine teleport percent. Anything else up here? Sorry for interrupting. Something above the door. Yes, right up there. Okay, I should probably have been able to dash up to that jump using the jump pad thing. Just missed it completely. Yeah, I was looking absolutely everywhere else but here. Alright. That almost startled me a little bit. God damn. Most spontaneous fucking thing I've ever seen. Alright, these flamethrower guys are fairly obnoxious if memory serves. They're effectively just like the normal grunts, except they have a little bit of range damage. Which makes them a little bit more dangerous, despite being otherwise wandering health or armor. There's a lot of stuff to do here. It just activates the traps. Am I supposed to be... No. Oh. I have to press this bit. I don't think this is a point of no return, so I think I can just fuck around here for a bit.
Welcome, Slayer. Is my time at an end? Let's see if you're strong enough to survive this cursed season.
Hop. Very stealthy, so. Maximum stealth.
All mortally challenged personnel.
Ignore this alarm state. Maximum stealth, I promise. Cultist key required. Good man. I kind of expected that to blow up, but I went for it anyway. Not sure what my thought process or lack thereof was. That was close. Maximum fancy door. Hey, new enemy. So these are Mancubi, and they have these arm cannons that shoot big man projectiles. And you can break them to reduce their big magnitude a little bit. I still have cooldown on everything. Probably gonna get fucked here. Fuck. I could have avoided that much better. Yeah, they were about to die. Oh boy. Okay, I meant to glory kill one, but then suddenly everybody exploded and I didn't get to glory kill anything, so oops. Oh well. This is fine though, everything is fine, we're fine. This is just the trap thing. We'll come back here later, and I think at that point we get the item. Yeah, they try though. They try to be as compact as possible. Second armor point. I think we want more at once for the dash recovery and shit like that. That was close. I should have probably done that mid-flight instead of the way I did it, but oh well, like that. Those keep hitting me. I'm still too bad at dodging them. How are you not dead? God damn. And then you don't get to be glory killed. Cool, thank you. Also knob. These demons are assholes. So I have cooldown on my flamethrower suddenly. Boom. Wait. Sit up properly for a second. Ugh, my butt hurts. Okay, I think I gotta go up there. Yeah, up seems to be the important bit. This looks like it leads to the one-up. Have a quick look around. Do you find anything else to pick up? I think there's something down here. So there is. I think you entered that from the sides? There we go. Ow. The Doomslayer gets crushed. Tragic work accident. Could happen to anyone. Alright, let's do this thing then. Very secret area. Just press the big green glowing button to acquire maximum secrecy. Cultist key acquired. Alright, let's have a quick look around, see if we missed anything important. Don't think we did though. At least not yet. There is actually a thing down there. Don't think we had access to that though. That looks like you come here going this way. Oops. There's a fucking Hell Knight fighting a poor zombie. I accidentally shoot the zombie instead of the Hell Knight. Poor fucking thing. Already horrendously outmatched. Slayer has no mercy. May have to chainsaw a man soon. Looks like I'm playing Dead by Daylight again. Ow, lost soul. I was wondering what the glowing thing was that was charging at me. I could have just dodged instead of freezing. Yeah, they do that a lot in the first game, that kind of joke. And I may sound dismissive saying it like that, but they actually pulled it off fairly well. Like, the first game has a... I don't know how to best describe that. Very wink wink nudge nudge kind of storytelling to it, where the game's like, yeah, we're doing a silly cheesy thing and I hope you're along for the ride, for the most part. So they do things like that. You should play it at some point, it's quite fun. Not too long if you just go for a normal ass playthrough. Has its moments. Also, those are really cheap these days. Actually, went for fairly cheap early on as well. I think we're gonna get introduced to one of my less liked enemies soon. Is there a thing down here? Looks like there is. There we go. Found it. Yep. The very common cube sentiment. Oh, really? Might leave the legend of the monkey bars. Oops. Oh well. I mean, chainsawing people is important, depending on the game, of course. So I've seen men be stuck here for a little bit. The thing you need to do is you jump down here and climb this bit, and I don't personally think it's super hard to notice, but I don't remember who I was watching, but I was watching someone and they got absolutely hard stuck here. Could not figure it out. Oh wait, that's not what you do. What do you do? Alright, I think if I just do that better. Are you kidding me? I still had my double jump and a grab and everything. Ugh. Fucking platforming in this game is hot garbage. Why did they introduce so much platforming into my fucking first-person shooter? Shit game, honestly. Oh hey, it's a rocket launcher. I am a lot of things, but I'm mostly also a man that really likes his rocket launchers. A little bit less so in this game. Let me introduce you to a grenade. my god, that was so bad of me. Literally every projectile in the game flying right to my right. What do? I fly right? Or I jump right? Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm not doing this very well. Need to change that a little bit. Insane curve on some of these gargoyles, goddamn. Please die, thank you. Sneaky good, hiding right below me. I love cargo demons, so I'd say yes. I think they look adorable. The way some of the glory kills have you pulling out their fucking eye is a little bit mean to me. Thought there was gonna be more here. Oh, that's for the master level, never mind. So some of these levels have like master level versions, basically like remixed, designed around endgame kind of versions of the maps. I don't think I ever played all of them. I think I did one or two. Second rune. What is our second rune? Faster or from further away into glory kills seems very fine. That also seems very, very nice. I'm currently struggling with equipment cooldown quite a bit. That is, however, also a fairly useful one. Let's go for the equipment cooldown stuff. I wasn't using equipment nearly enough in my first playthrough. Let's try to rectify that. I think there's maybe some more stuff in this room. Let's have a look around quickly. That's just where we came from with the jumping boat. Seems like we might have gotten everything. I'll just move on. I'm very low on ammo on just about everything relevant. So, I hate these fuckers. These Naga looking guys. I have no idea what they're officially called. I forgot. Absolutely fuck 'em. You're alive. I don't know how or why. I guess most people don't know how or why they're alive, but goddamn. I guess I can just do that. With the equipment switching. Ow. Ugh, local man does not dash at all. Becomes died very hard. Almost as though there's like a reason for becoming died when you don't dash. I mean, I'm not against using demonic resources for shit, but goddamn, a bit of a weird suggestion there, mate. You sure you don't need the van to come over and check in on you at some point? I heard they're experts on that sort of behavior. Right, we have an upgrade. We want probably the lock-on burst. So there's two upgrades for the rocket launcher. One is allowing you to detonate rockets mid-flight, as it says right there. Can be quite nice for AoE because you can like use it better against groups. You can also do what I think the video demonstrated earlier, where you hit someone around the corner or behind a shield or whatever. The other one is locking onto a man and firing 3 rockets at once, which is very big single target damage, and that's probably what we want, so I'm going for it. I wasn't talking about a beauty van, goddamn. Like some fucking sanity sort of shit. I think there's a secret here to the left somewhere, maybe. Maybe it's a different spot that I'm thinking of. Shield guys are a little bit shit. Plasma absolutely destroys their shields, but if you don't have one of the good answers to them basically available, then they will make your life a little bit miserable. They are fairly sturdy and they do very good damage at close range. I think that's the third upgrade point we have, so not quite there yet. It's also the one we saw earlier, isn't it? Yes, it is. I think we would have just come here. Yes, yes, okay, cool. Is there a climby bit here, or is that later? Oh, there it is. Looks like something a man would move a platform over for. Like this one, maybe. Oh, this is actually progression. Oops. I thought this might have been a secret. Oh.
The beast draws near to me, my brothers and sisters, but he is weak. Your hate must match his will. Only then will you be truly saved.
Man presses 15 buttons, none of which the correct one. How does this work again? There we go. Oh, hey there, son. Hi, boom, for the fucking armor and ammo and everything. Fuck your Revenant bullshit. Why do I always think I have Blood Punch when I don't have Blood Punch? Oh my god, I just ate an entire salvo and immediately died from full health, basically. Well, it felt like fairly good health anyway. And then I blow myself up because I'm really smart. That is not who I was trying to target. Oh well, guess I'll have to take that. I'm sure a smart man would find a use for all these bombs hanging around somewhere. Oh my god, I just took that absolutely directly to the face. Goodbye all of my lovely HP. I also then proceed to jump over the armor, which is very, very wise. Fucking give me your health, thanks. You didn't even flinch from that, you absolute monster. I need to chainsaw more people. Fuck. I am too bad to kill this guy. Thankfully, basically killed himself. I guess some problems do solve themselves after all. Please die. Try them. Okay, another man talk shit. Hello, soldier. You need that ammo. See, once again, this arena would have destroyed me for a few attempts because I just survived it with 2 extra lives instead of actually having to deal with it properly. But we'll run out eventually. One thing they did fairly well is they gave everything an audio cue. Like when your dash gets ready, you have a little beep going, and if you are down with both dashes, you get a different beep. And your basically every single cooldown when it comes up gives you a little audio cue. It's just sometimes hard to pay attention to it in the middle of the gameplay, but if you play for a while, you develop an ear for it. I am not quite there yet. Just looking for secrets or anything I forgot to pick up, but I can't find anything important, so I guess I'll mosey on. Oh yeah, this room. Oops. Fuck, wrong grenade type. Oh well. Guess we're getting blown up. That was not very well done. Isn't there a secret here? I think there's a jumpy bit you can do here, yeah. There's a button you press and then monkey bars come out and you pick up the thing. Where's the... Oh, on the other side. Never mind. Please grab. Thank you. Oh, I had wasted a dash, NVM. Alright, let's wait for the dash. Let's do it done properly. Do ye all dashing. I mistimed that because I was trying to rush too much. Lovely. I was almost there though. There we go.
Your salvation lies in his destruction. The myth of the Slayer's strength is exposed now to us. Can you see it, brothers? He has lost the resolve to continue. Eat his soul. I must survive this. Protect me in my time of need, and you will secure your place in the new world.
Yeah, that totally. My strength has been overstated, and I'm sure these mooks will find a way to end me. After all, the big man couldn't. There's a secret here if you've been all the men. Did you get the soul sphere? It's nice. Some more ammo.
Your super shotgun is nearby. A relic from your past. The priests have kept it hidden from you in this remote location.
I think in most games, having a weapon of yours be referred to literally as a super shotgun would be a little bit silly. Not in Doom though, it's normal. Oh yeah, and now comes this little interesting bit. I think this is a good way to lose an Ultra Nightmare run, this room down here. Oh yeah, we have these guys now.
All mortally challenged personnel. The Slayer is inside the facility. Please proceed with aggression.
Please no oppression, Tyson. Press the wrong button 15 times in a row. Hard mode. That's what describes me best. I am so bad, that should have never hit me. I had 15 minutes to dodge that. That is not what I wanted to lock onto. Oh well, guess I'll die. Am I just out of ammo? Why can't I select the one? It must be. Ow. Oh, hi. I was standing next to a Mancubus and I did not notice. Good way to become dead. Fucking Christ. Fuck. Yeah. Especially if they can literally appear out of nowhere. Map is nice. I like map. Come here, map. My ammo management is absolute fucking garbage. At least 15 times per fight I press the button for a weapon that I don't have ammo for. Could probably change that. Oh, thought I was gonna reach. Slightly too far away. Punch the poor button. Nothing happens. What was in this gore nest? Brain, can you remember? Oh, I cannot, never mind. Let's find out. Damn, that didn't hit him. Or that didn't, he didn't eat up. That's a shame. Wasn't too bad. Like I said earlier, some of these can get very nasty, especially in close quarters against some of the stronger enemies. This is the first one we did. Yep. So this is where we move us. But yeah, this room. I remember this room. Let's get up here. Wasn't there... Oh, it's on this side. That's where the armor is? Yes, okay. How do I get up there again? I forgot. Is there anything down here, though? Let's find out. So there is. Lovely. Oh, hi. Fucking entire salvo. Well, I saw brainially figure out the grenade button. Unfortunate. Goodbye health. Get an armor drop. No, that's nice. So now we can afford the faster dash recharge if memory serves. Come to daddy. Oh, actually I'm one over. Damn, could have had that earlier. So that is a very noticeable upgrade. Like, look how fast the dash recharges now. It's really, really, really nice. I think to get on the other side we do this. Yes, that's what we do. Oh, I actually have to go through that, don't I? Oh no, I can probably get up here. Never mind. Nope, that took way too long. Guess we go the long way around then. I hope I can pick up the armor without having to do this a second time. I think if I time that correctly, that should be fine. Let's see what's up here. No man. Never mind, found a man. Fucking suddenly Revenant charges at me. Hard confused. Really now, most aggressive man. I'm not playing that well at all. Good way to get rid of my health, or my lives even. Yeah, the blood punch is so strong. I should probably try to play around it more. Like, try to pay attention to its cooldown rather than wasting it on stupid shit all the time. I think he just blew himself up again. Kinda funny that they keep doing that. I think I get that by going up here. Does look correct. Okay. Let's quickly have a look if we missed anything important. That looks like we definitely missed something important. Oh, this is open now. Aha, nice. I wonder when that actually opened. Okay, Flame Belch cooldown sounds very, very nice. Yeah, I think that's what I'll go for. Starting with health to balance things out. Not sure if that's smart. Who knows? Health and armor are kind of interchangeable in this anyway. Oh, we have mission challenges now, don't we? 4 demons with a single blast of the flame belch. The other 2 we coincidentally already did. Nice. Well read it, might as well upgrade this. Finish off the heat blast stuff. Kill at least 2 demons with a single heat blast 30 times. Cool. Nice. I think that's something we can do. Now I have to get back up here, which is a little bit unfortunate, but not too bad. Maybe there was a jump pad in the other room that got unlocked. Who knows? Not I. I am not a man that pays attention. Keep wanting to default to my combat shotgun, but it's out of ammo. Brain has just not understood this yet. Keeps switching to it. Like, come on, please. There's gotta be some ammo for it somewhere. Check your pockets again, Doom guy. I was gonna say, if they made that just far enough apart that you couldn't do that without double jumping or dashing, that would be like, a little bit tragic. Okay, we have a bit of a weird section coming up here, if memory serves. Yeah. So we're gonna do a thing here, because we apparently need to do this.
Successful. You are now in control of the Revenant drone. You may use it to reclaim your property.
Thank you, camera. So, I like this. I'm generally the kind of man that likes games where you can play as the bad guys as well, or, how do I do this again? I have a jetpack on RMB. But yeah, I enjoy this sort of thing. In this case, it's probably mostly here to serve as an introduction to get you excited for the multiplayer, where you play as 1 man playing the Slayer and 2 men playing, well, a choice of demons to do some PvP action. But, I don't know, I kind of like this. It doesn't really mesh too well with the normal gameplay, and it isn't incredibly fun to play this section. But it's fairly short, and, I don't know, changing it up a bit is always fun. Can I melee? No, I cannot. Okay. Is there anything in here? I don't think there would be. I'm gonna give it a quick look though. Alright, so much for that. Also, this transition is quite nice. And of course he does. You don't have to kill him. I do. Yeah, I don't know. If they made this section into anything a little bit more interesting, maybe. But as it is, it's just so short and kind of pointless. I don't know. Anyway, the super shotgun comes with a meat hook. Now, I personally didn't end up using the super shotgun that much in my first playthrough, because I'm hard dumb. Which button was it again? This one? Alright, cool. What do I have here? Okay, that makes sense. I didn't end up using it very much, The super shotgun comes with this grappling hook. As you saw, you can use it to pull yourself towards enemies. I didn't end up using that very much because closing distance isn't really that hard for Doomguy in this game anyway, and I just opened probably the worst fucking one of these cans. God damn. Now, I was dumb though using it because, or not using it, because it's actually really, really powerful. Because you don't have to go all the way in, like I just did there. You can just use it to pull yourself a little bit and completely reset your double jump in the air doing it. So it is actually quite a useful little tool, more than just a simple weapon. And the way you grapple yourself to an enemy is much, much more useful than I gave it credit for initially. I think one of these had like 15 zombies, let's check. For most people, this super shotgun basically replaces the basic combat shotgun. The super shotgun replaces combat shotgun. I hope I didn't say that the wrong way around. Like when you use it to just get up close and personal with an enemy or a group of enemies, it's kind of pointless because first of all you could close the distance anyway, and second you put yourself in massive danger. But like you're not forced to commit all the way in on the particular man. I'm surprised he hit me. Usually you can kind of dodge them by just moving. I think I found some ammo, so I did. But I tend to like the combat shotgun a lot for some reason. Just the fact that it has a grenade launcher and it deals with trash so well is enough for my brain to go, hey, this is probably your favorite weapon, you use this at all times. Hey, we found a cheat code, beautiful. The cheat codes you can use from the Fortress of Doom and go into various levels with various possibly fun cheat codes to fuck around with. Yeah, I think I can get the challenge here. Yes, there it was. Also, oh, I'm out of ammo for this. And yeah, I need multi-kills with this stuff, so might as well. So while I do enjoy these unlock systems and progression systems and stuff like that in general, the moment it interferes too much with your regular gameplay, it becomes a little bit annoying. So me sitting there and thinking, hey, I should probably farm each and every one of these individual mons by, or monks rather, not mons thankfully, monks by shooting them in the head with a precision bolt so I can get my unlock done, is kind of the point where it loses its appeal a little bit, because it becomes more checklisty and grindy rather than something interesting you do voluntarily. And there's a secret that I missed. I probably can't cut back down, can I? Fuck, I should have checked a second earlier. That was dumb. God damn it. Oh well. I don't think we'll go back for that this time around. Maybe I'll do that off screen. Or off stream rather. Do that off screen. I'll do it blind. So yeah, those systems can be fun, they can be well implemented, but a lot of the time they do get in the way a little bit. That being said, if one is not as progression obsessed and as interested in 100%ing everything, then it's obviously much easier to just ignore and move on with your life. Oh yeah, this room. A bit of a weird one. I think there's a, whatchamacallit here, a gore nest that gave me some trouble. I'm bad at Lost Souls. Ironically. Pop. Pop. Yoink. All the stuff. There's a side room here, yeah. a little bit higher up though. I think I just go in here. Oh yeah, this room. Okay, I remember this room now. I think I'll just do this. Let's see if that works. Oh no. Well, that was not the plan at all. Fuck. Am I out of ammo? No. Didn't play reload animation. Had me a bit confused. Fuck. We were slightly too slow. Okay, now that I remember, or that I've seen what spawns though, we should be fine. How do I do with the Mancubus? Probably with the rocket launcher. Oh wait, these spawn first. Interesting, I could have just done that immediately. Oh wow, that was a nice snipe. Hey, we ran out of lives, nice. So now whenever we die, we actually have to go back to the previous checkpoint. That means having to redo an arena or a challenge, possibly. I am okay with this. Not okay with this respawn location though, god damn. Fuck. Didn't see that one was aggro already. Right, I still don't have the blood punch available just yet. I think with a freeze grenade and the plasma I should be able to just kill the first of the Naga guys. Will we get some flamethrower in there? Yeah, I guess. That's how it works. Oh damn. No, fuck, I pressed the wrong button. I was trying to glory kill him, but I couldn't find the right button. Ugh. The glory kill would have made me avoid the entire fucking ground AoE bullshit and avoid the melee attacks of the Naga guy. I say absolute ass. Oh well. Slightly too long cooldown. I like the freeze grenade approach. Oh, that just killed my blood thingy. You are not dead yet, goddamn. Please die. There we go. That should be in time. There we go. Nice. But yeah, it's a little bit mean that the glory kill animations, or rather the kill doesn't count from the moment you start the glory kill animation, but from the end of the glory kill animation. So in my very first attempt, I would have had it at the, well, if it counted at the beginning of the animation rather than at the end. Let's quickly check if there's anything else we're missing. There's an extra live in the middle here apparently. We get that from the back, that's good to know. Okay. Slayer Gate coming up soon. Oh yeah, this showed again. Ready for you, bitch. God damn. Can't circle strafe him. At least not the way I did. Fully with a dash. A little bit worried about just wandering around here. He popped up so late that I didn't actually expect him to pop up anymore. I think I do that from the other side. I think I go up here though. Actually, that might look like death. Oh, that's where I go. Never mind. Found it. Fucking least aware man in the entire game. I wonder if I can chainsaw these. Let's find out. Well, not if they don't spawn. Smack. That's where I progress. Let's have a quick look if we can. Find some health or some secrets. Is there something up above? There is. Oh, that's exactly what I need. Fucking come here, Soul Sphere. Anything else down here? Does not appear to be the case. Maybe something above here? Something above there. Yes, indeed. Cool. Good thing I checked. No tentacle this time. I was ready for it. That should have been it though. Still miffed about that missed secret. These levels are a bit too long to replay just for an individual secret. Wrong weapon, this one. Goddamn. Piece of grunt. So a lot of men. So a lot of armor. So we just came from. 2 is where we just came from. Oops, that looks like a thing. There we go. I think that's a Commander Keen reference, the Mon. I'm not sure though, like the weird creature. Wonder where the key is for this layer guide. I was hoping to find it by now, because now I have to worry about missing it. Oh, I think I know what to do. I think I have to do this, and then activate this in time. Freaking big man puzzle solving happening right here live on stream.
Growing time, Slayer. We will break your will yet.
Next time, gadget. That's probably just danger, yes. I think there's mons behind me as well. Why do I keep saying mons? What's wrong with me? Way too much Monster Hunter, and now I'm fighting these fucking demons that I'm rip and tearing. I don't want to rip and tear for mons and Monster Hunter. Fucking brain. Separate properly, goddamn. Big man action music with no man alive. Triple E. Step on this. It's not quite the same, but I guess. Really now? Oh, you climbed the ceiling. Goddamn. Cheeky bugger. Boom. Really low on ammo once again. Seems to be my specialty. Wah. Anything I missed so far? Does not appear to be the case. Yeah. Fake ass spiders. Hello, Shadowwiser. Welcome in. I think there was stuff below. I think you had to. That is not what I intended, but there's monkey bars, so this has to be the right way. That was almost difficult to time. Anything being sneaky? Oh, no, that's just where you go. Alright, so we got the key, and here's the gate. This is probably where we're gonna be spending the majority of time. I remember being kind of stuck on this one when I played this first, so okay, we're out of shotgun ammo. I need to change that somewhat rapidly. Well, let's just go for it, see how it goes. Oh yeah, this room. I remember this room. Wonder how often I've said that today, probably quite a bit. Goddamn, immediately eats Maculus blast to the face. Goodness gracious. Oh, I had to burn through these extra lives at some point anyway. Oh yeah, I'm maximum sneaking. Man, he was charging that for days, goddamn. Piss. Yeah, I think we're gonna be here for a while. That was pretty shoddy. Worked out though. Oops, I did not dash properly there. This button? Nope, not ready yet. He died though. You sturdy motherfucker, please die, goddamn. It's gotta be enough at some point. I'm not in a good spot. I'm gonna die. Fucking barrel. Right, now we have to actually play the game. Okay. I think I need to chainsaw the first guy fairly rapidly and then move to the other side. Could probably use the rocket launcher against the Mancubi because of the extra damage. Oh fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Oh my god, I thought I could kill him during the freeze. No such luck. Man goes from fucking staggered into frozen into killing me. I like the start of that attempt though. It looked good. Immediately got shot this time. Not quite as good. The rest was alright though. surprised he jumped right over the rocket. Most agile Mancubus I've ever seen. That was really bad. Goodbye beloved ammo. I can't chainsaw these for one. Piss. I wasn't sure about Prowlers if I could chainsaw them for 1 ammo. Sorry. That one. Man has 15 buttons on his keyboard. Miraculously, none of them are the one he wants. I should stop getting stuck on objects. I did a little ramp boost there, that was nice. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, he's down there. I need to end these barrels at some point, otherwise they will end me. Oh, I'm empty. That explains it. Fuck, didn't get the Mancubus down. And went right into that, and I didn't get that guy killed either. Oh boy, oh boy. That is not the button I meant to press. Oh well, I'll take it. This one, and then this. Extra lower kill range would have done something there. Oh, good thing my blood punch was ready. Fucking splash damage from my own rockets, ending me. Guess the only way that man can bin a soul cube is by soul cube binning itself or something. Hey, we got it. Okay, that wasn't as bad. I was kind of expecting more waves. Oh well. Okay, back to this room. I think we climb up here somehow. Didn't we find a monkey bar earlier to climb somewhere? This one. Guess there's a mirrored one on the other side. Oh, probably not actually. Never mind. Clunk, 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 clunk. I think I go here. I was hoping that was the right place to be. Bonk. At least I didn't actually think too hard about it, just went where the game took me. Which is probably the right way to go about it in general, so, yeah. Oh, I think I punched those. When in doubt, just punch it. You know, I probably should have checked for secrets before I went past the point of no return, but I mean, we already fucked up one, so it doesn't really matter that much, does it?
I do not fear you. This match is not won yet. Come find me, Slayer. I will be waiting.
Thou talketh should mid. Is that the same room? I think it's above the same. No. Must be a different room. Right? I mean, that's the only circular room like that we've seen. Whatever, fuck it. Off we go. How does this level end again? I don't quite remember. An upgrade point, hooray! Actually, I may check something. Local man fucks up. It should be better, shouldn't it? No, not quite. How about now? That looks better. Okay. Obviously I checked this at the end of the stream, but now the chat box is in a slightly better position. Whee! Off into the snow I go. Fuck. Okay, let's not snipe around like that. Thought that was a guy. That was just the corpse of the guy with the shield. It's just how it goes. That is not the man I need to focus on. Oh, no blood plunge. NVM, sauce man. Didn't mean to insult you with my feeble fist. Stuck on around. I should probably employ some of my trickery. Oh, you. I hate you. Please die forever. Oh, that's a wall. Local man experiences walls for the first time. This is very confused. That is not the button that helps me there. Fuck. Oh boy. Got absolutely slammed from the side. Oh nice, thank you. Hope you enjoy your stay. What was up? I'm surprised we managed that first time. I was really expecting to die, especially since parts of the fight went really, really poorly. Okay. Let's grab the armor now that the fight is done. Always the best time. Oh yeah, haste. That would have been very nice to have in the fight as well. Whee. Anything else? Some stuff up above that looks like one might step on it. I'll get up there. I think that's it for this arena. Maybe something hidden below. Little switch or a secret. Oh, I guess that's it done. Speaking of things being it, this is the end of the level. Totally missed a single thing once again. Yup, beautiful. Once again, another toy. Fuck it, let's do one more. So aside from the first level, these are all fairly long individually. And I don't know, I don't really want to stop in the middle of a level. But that seemed like a bad place to stop anyway, so might as well try to tank another one. Oh. In this case, quite literally tank with my dodging into every projectile in the game. Anyone left? Probably have checked for secrets. Oh well.
The Hell Priest's position is stable now, and his guardian is somewhere in the facility ahead.
Good question, chat cube. I'm sure the answer was yes. It usually is. Dubious? What the fuck? How dare you? I'm the big streamer, man. You gotta be like, oh yeah, fuck, you're the best. Fucking smart, handsome, very good at the game. In that order, preferably. There's a little skip you can do to get to the secret earlier with the super shotgun. You just grapple onto a man and refresh your jump that way. Oh, hey there, weapon mod. Nice sound. Good job, drone. Not terribly interested in any of these. I guess we'll go for the micro missiles because they're fun. Thing is, the description suggests, hey, it's good for fighting crowds of demons, but guess what is also good against crowds of demons? Basically every other weapon in the game. So it's kind of like not the most important bit. Bam, 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 bam. The upgrade point, I think I can make that, I'm not entirely sure. Looks far, but you have so much mobility. Alright, is that it? Looks like that would be it. This level also ends with a boss fight, so it's kind of a good place to stop. That being said, it's probably roughly an hour away, so no need to get excited just yet. Oh yeah, this room. I will keep saying that, even if it's just to annoy people at some point. Oh there, Pinky. I keep wasting my blood punch on meaningless codes like that. Well, that's not what I wanted. Fucking let me glory kill him, instead I just basically die. Never mind. Oops. Oh, hi there. Ouch. The price of life. I'm really bad at prioritizing people right now, targets right now. Chainsaw is a thing, I should use that. Instead of wondering where I can use the weapons I'm trying to select, I should just use the chainsaw. I fucking shot the wall because I managed to air control my way around the corner. Fuck. Once again, I move myself into the worst possible location. It is very hard to control yourself sometimes. I once again wasted my blood punch in the worst possible way. It's actually impressive how good I am at that. I guess I'm just stuck in this mindset that just meleeing people if I have the opportunity is fun. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I should probably check the challenges. Give me a second. Automo Station, collectible album, and then the other one we did. Cool. He went behind me in the meanwhile. Oh, I have cooldown on the thing I wanted to use. Oops. Please don't die at the end of this long room. Wow, he died really fucking fast. Oh, that is not where the jump pad is. This is where the jump pad is. I mean, it's meant to be creepy. Sure, if you can just reinstall it, you'll eventually tank it. Like, think about it, you basically are playing a horror game, or at least an atmospheric game, so getting, like, creeped out and stuff is kind of the point. It sounds simple to say, or dumb to say, but you should try to focus on it and enjoy it, I think. Fuck me, I'm so bad. my god. Local man fails to land any fucking clean shots at all. Oh, thank you, please, yes. Very important blood punch. 100% the most necessary thing in the entire game. I just wasted everything. Very good. Oh no, that is a Mancubus. I should not be doing it. Fuck. Okay. Maybe if I stop pressing random fucking buttons that are not relevant to the fucking moment and stop wasting all of my abilities, then it would be a little bit easier. Fuck. Okay, do over. Let's do this a little better this time. Better make those now that's a pinky, yeah. Absolutely destroyed. Well, gore and creepy isn't the same thing at all. Like, this game is massively gory, but it's generally not creepy. It's having a lot of fun with the gore and the violence. Whereas a game like Resident Evil is meant to be creepy, so it's not about like the portrayal of violence or whatever, it's about the circumstances, the atmosphere that's being built, the sound design, yeah, the presentation, shit like that. Like, the game is designed to make you feel weak and vulnerable. This is designed to be the literal opposite. Like, you couldn't be further away from weak and vulnerable in this. Like, I don't think many people would consider this a horror game or Mortal Kombat or whatever, despite the gore and violence, because it's cartoony, over the top. Hey, let's have fun with that violence. Get fucked. Like, that's hilarious. What just happened? That's not creepy. I mean, hilarious, maybe an overstatement, depending on the person you're asking, but, you know. Fucking aggressive ass imps in Nightmare. So. I need to get back over here, pick up these armor shards. Of course, you're still around. Oh no. Oh, I'm out of shotgun. That's really bad. That is not a state I need to be in. Fuck! Of course! He comes around the corner in the worst possible way, blocking my ass. Alright. Overall, that was a much better fight though, I felt. Like, I felt like I was being much more controlled in the way I approach things. So we just need to clean up some of the dumb ways I'm dying. Oops. Like there, I should take a brief little moment to line up a proper shot. I should also aim. Aiming helps, I think. Yeah, that's a good call. Doom 3 try to go in a more atmospheric road. That makes a lot of sense. That is not where I need to snipe. Yeah, I can imagine quite a lot of stuff going on. Should also probably try not dashing into the fucking enemy. Although at least you have room to maneuver here. Like, if you're not being an idiot like I am, then you can probably find a lot of places to put yourself out of danger. Maybe reset the fight a little bit and shit like that. Like, the things I would be most afraid of, from my very limited understanding in Ultra Nightmare, would be the situations where, like, very close quarters with an enemy that can very quickly kill you. Whereas this is fairly big and open, so you can actually try to... Oh yeah, this thing's turret is already gone. You can try to dodge it and maneuver. You also have a lot of tools available at this point. That being said, there's probably like 50 billion spots in Ultra Nightmare where I'd easily die. Damn, that's awful. I'm sorry to hear that. Still impressive you got that far though. Like, this game is no joke on Nightmare, and Ultra Nightmare specifically. It's not the nade I wanted, it's the nade I got. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever play Ultra Nightmare on this. Not against it conceptually, just it's a lot of time and effort put into this, which, while fun, I tend to just switch from games to game too quickly to probably get good at any of them. But, there we go. Oops. I have a rocket launcher, I should use this. I'm not even in the hard part of the fight yet. Yeah, there we go. Please get glory kills. No, never mind them. I'm sure if you practice them separately, you can find some. Oh my goodness! Sniped out of the fucking air. I'm absolutely fucked. But yeah, I'm sure if you practice them separately, you can come up with some sort of strat. I mean, people have beaten this on Ultra Nightmare. Bad comes to worst, you can always just look at what other people are doing. Obviously saying you can just practice LOL is a bit silly, but you probably get what I mean. Okay, let's try to be not shit this time around. I think I was struggling way too much in the easier parts of this fight. I should not do that. Oh, hi. Okay! Fucking turn the corner. Hello, Pete, goodbye. Tie them, game. I will not change your mind. I completely agree. Well, I mean, not as in like, yeah, everything else is super easy, but I can very much imagine that the initial bits are the hardest bits. Where the fuck? Oh, hi. I was gonna say, where the fuck is the big man holding me up here? Fucking Christ. Nice. Enid is certainly kicking my ass. am so bad. Oh, oh, nice. Do appreciate a bit of health, I didn't know them. Please die, thank you. I'm not dodging these very well. Oh, out of fuel. Yeah. Makes perfect sense to me. I should not be in that spot for so long. I should not be here. That was such a bad call. Ooh, fucking got a glory kill. Thank you, Brain. Very useful. Certainly did not almost get me killed. No, I am so bad. That was such a bad rocket. It was so obvious too. I should have just not shot. But nah. I had committed. Gotta fucking shoot right now. Do it, man, says my brain. I do it. Get fucking killed. Thanks. We'll get there. Please don't get stuck inside of me. That is very, very much unappreciated. Isn't there a Revenant here somewhere? Do you want me to just bounce in a second? Oh, I'm out of ammo. I was wondering why I couldn't RMB. I did not waste a blood punch. This is a brand new day for me. This is where I get on the up and up. No, bad. Please hit, thank you. Once again, I switched pointedly to the rocket launcher just to try to get myself done in. I hate that you can't climb up the slope sometimes. Come on, please fuck up. God damn, they are aggressive sometimes. You just fucking chased me down. That's a nice little headshot. Oh fuck, hi. That is not the button I meant to press. Oops. I thought I broke his fucking turret when I dashed at him. God damn it. Thought he couldn't do anything after I broke his turret, but with the Star Talon stacked, he just fucking two-shots me, NP. Okay, this is not that hard. I think I should be getting this at some point, please. A little bit worried. Okay, I have rockets this time. Let's go fucking... Maybe it's what Demo Man would be if he didn't lose his eye. The way they sometimes charge up their fucking projectiles for 15 minutes and I stand there thinking, yeah, at some point you're gonna shoot, I'll be fine. Please shoot. Please shoot, please shoot. Still doesn't shoot. Fuck. Is a little bit too much for me. Well, it was nice of you to just chase me down. Yeah, I can chainsaw the man behind me. Or next to me. Or a completely different man. All is fine. As long as I get the chainsaw. This is becoming a theme on my stream. What are you waiting for? Come up here. Guess not. You know, I was kind of hoping you guys would die. Not gonna die. Fuck off. I need to snipe this turret. I will just end myself otherwise. These guys have some fucking crazy good aim though. That is empty. Empty is not good. Just change that. Hello, spider. Or should I say spiders, apparently, since I can never finish off an enemy. Let's fucking change that right now. Make some money. Alright, that guy's... No! I forgot that the fucking Mancubus spawned at that point in that exact area, so I literally wedged myself against him just so I could fucking die immediately. I guess together they function, yeah. Thankfully they don't combine. That'd be probably pretty bad. That was kind of a shitty way to go. Ow. How did I miss that? Didn't take care of the Revenant this time, if you do that. I wonder how high I should prioritize pinkies. They do fuck me over quite a bit. He was pre-firing the fucking corner that I just turned. Fucking advanced ass AI. Yeah, nice missiles, idiot. Thank you, Chainsaw Man. Hey, maybe I should use the shotgun at close range. Maybe I should fucking kill him at some point, thank you. Okay, NVM, I just chose death it seems. Why do I keep punching people thinking Blood Punch would be up at some point? I cannot hit this guy. I literally drew an outline around him. Fuck, I got stuck in the corner. pretty funny. Okay, I need to snipe this turret immediately. Thank you. Doesn't there usually... I think he usually comes with another pinky or something. Where's the other threat? Oh no, the Hell Knight. That's who he spawns with. Hello there. I do not wish to be that close to you. What am I doing? It's quite impressive how good the Arachnotrons are at pathfinding. Like, they use their mobility really well. They will always find a way to catch up to you really quick. I am still not killing any of them. Need to regain control of this fight a little bit. That was some nice dodging. Give me a decent stack. And finally, time for you to become good. I didn't make any progress there for almost a minute. There you are, and you two right next to me. You're alive still. Fucking. Maybe it's a new one, I don't know. Okay, I need to not be here. Fucking climbing speed. I need the upgrade for that. Fucking fuck off. I hate you. Alright, I got that one. Now time to die to the Mancubus. Stop fucking up. I think he's the last guy. Not entirely sure. We'll find out in a second, I guess. Not using the plasma very much. I wonder who I should be using that against. Maybe the spiders, actually. I think this is it. Was it stupidly two trash mobs? There we go. That took way too many tries. Ugh. Like, this room is not easy, but goddamn. And of course, it's the attempt where I get stuck for like 10 minutes, basically, that succeeds. So basically the way these rooms work is that there's like important mobs that spawn in waves that kind of define how far you are into the actual encounter. And then there's trash mobs that just constantly spawn and respawn. So you have the zombies that spawn and respawn that basically just refill your ammo and your health. You have the imps, the zombie like soldiers or whatever the fuck they are, and the little gargoyle guys. I think they're called gargoyles, I'm not sure. And those will spawn indefinitely, so if I have a long stretch of the fight where I just kill those trash mobs, I'm effectively not making progress, because I need to kill the important ones for the next waves to trigger. At the same time, sometimes you just don't get the opportunity to do what you want to do. I was sliding on something here. There it is. Interesting.
It was not easy to find an opponent worthy of the Slayer.
Yes, shut up. Thank you for showing me in advance. Looks very big, man. I do like the chanting in the music. It's very fun. Alright, looks like we're just doing some platforming. panic double check to make sure I didn't miss anything. I do like the gold song, the over the top one. Just... Yep, this goes in me now. I have to eat this. Hi. Don't mind me. Just punching him in the butt. Ooh, question mark. We can see that in advance. I think I would have found that anyway. Fairly obvious one if memory serves. Let's quickly check before we do a point of no return. Looks fine-ish. Oops. No, wait, come back. No, I'm done with you. Please, mercy. This is a fairly cool looking place though, overall. There's a bit of detail. It's kinda like Dark Souls, where you just see tons of like ruined city areas. You're like, yep, I'm gonna go there at some point. I was ready to make that jump even without the platform thing lowering. Oh yeah, this shit. Fuck you, guy. Ow. I said fuck you, not fuck me. Got him. That was not a frag bomb. This is a frag bomb. Oops. Bonk. Yeah, the game really, like I said earlier with the jump extension thing and stuff like that, the game does try its hardest to like guide you in the right direction and help you not fuck up and shit like that. I mean, if all else fails, you have this map, which, while a lot of people really dislike this map for a reason that I cannot quite identify, it is really detailed and fairly accurate in what it shows you. Yeah, I think we would have found that anyway. Type them though. I mean, as soon as you start actually, like, turning it and moving it, it's... I don't know, I don't quite see the difficulty. Like, some people, they just look at this and they go like, oh, fuck, this is complicated, and they never, like, rotate it at all. They're just like, how do I look? Oh, this control's so bad. But, like, I mean, it's just not using what you're given, basically. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. Not trying to be a dick about that. Interesting. I acquire a third rune. Which rune shall this be? We didn't actually get that much use of this one, I think, because I keep using the equipment separately from other things. Don't want to use that. This could be nice, but I'm more struggling to keep my blood punch up rather than getting value out of it. This is generally alright. We might end up using that on some of the later stages anyway. Longer stagger or longer range? I think I want to do this one. Yeah, but I mean, that was part of the gameplay though. Like, it was intentionally somewhat misleading and somewhat like it was, what do they call that? Like, it was part of the world, the map itself. Like, items that people actually drew and had to figure out and shit like that. So that one makes sense, and I don't mind those maps being a little bit assless. Oh, wrong side. It could be, I don't know. I have somewhat recently replayed some part of Thief 1, but I do not know which part specifically you're referring to. Let's see if there's anything up here. Can't find anything. Oh. Something about the spiders in Thief. It's probably one of the first games where I really got triggered, that really triggered my arachnophobia. Maybe it's because of that, but something about the spiders in that game just fucking messes me up. So when I recently tried to replay that, it was kind of a struggle. Hop. 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 I mean, that was clearly obvious. Oh, there's nothing here. It's in the next room. Never mind. Can I close the door? I can. How dare you? Okay, I should probably stop fucking around. Getting killed. I think this is hitting. It certainly is. Bullets aren't coming out anymore. Fucking die. Thank you. You too, please fucking die. That's why you shouldn't rely on maps anyway. Just use your head and think. The game is trying to teach you something very important. Don't trust nobody. But I mean, I think the levels like the Crypt one kind of highlight how the game isn't like, hey, this map is perfect and 100% accurate and you should use it and rely on it 100%. Because you just basically don't have one and shit like that. That was fairly close. Oh, hi. Excuse me while I actually enter the room. Please kill, thank you. Hello. I really like these. I wish I got further in my replay. I think it's one of the many ones where I'm more interested in it theoretically than practically actually playing it. Like, I have so many games that I like or that I would like to play, would like to beat at some point and so on and so forth, that I just for some reason cannot beat. I just always stop playing whenever I go for it. Yeah, makes sense. seem to be enjoying yourself. Okay, that's aggressively bored. There's a thing below. I can probably get that, can't I? Okay, I'm just gonna go for it. Fuck, it's not from this way. No. Okay, let's try the other way. It's also not from this side. No. Oh, it put me even further back. I was a little bit confused there for a sec. That was a very generous game, thank you. So I guess I enter that later from a different side. There's another thing up there, it seems. Probably also from the other side. I don't remember much of this area. I remember vaguely climbing and looking for shit, and that is the extent of my memory. Which is just about as precise as it sounds. I think there's something on this pillar if I come in from the right side. This is progression, I think. I don't think I was meant to go around this way. I mean, look at those. He's not even gripping the holes. Also, nice texture overlap there. Nice little streak right through the thing. But yeah, he's not even gripping the hole specifically. He's just, like, brute forcing his fingers into the fucking metal. Which probably works if you're the Doom guy specifically. A man of sheer strength and also very solid armor. I mean, this man is built to last. He does not care. How do I get up here? Like this? It was not that complicated. This looks like I can go down here, so I will. Hey, this is where that upgrade was we saw earlier. Alright, I'm assuming that's it for this little section then. Really high density of collectibles all of a sudden. No. There we go. I think I did a full melee swing before the animation started. That was interesting. I didn't even double tap or triple tap, I just pressed it once, got a full swing, and then ended up getting the glory kill anyway. Neat. I think we go here. I think I'm supposed to go in here, and I think the secret is downstairs. I'm not sure though. Maybe this is the secret. One of these is a very obvious secret though. I don't know why I just fucking blood punched that guy. My brain is just like, oh, fucking press melee, idiot. And I just keep doing it every single fucking time. I have no idea why. We were doing this. What's your strategy then, Shadow Man? What upgrades do you go first? Given that you're doing the Ultra Nightmare thing. I'm assuming you have a pretty solid plan going in. Let's see. That should probably be it for the most part. There's like 3 collectibles in one tiny area, so... There's also 3 more here. I'm guessing they might take a break with collectibles at some point.
Was it not the Slayer who brought the demons to us? The Khan Maker has you to thank for the gift of Argent energy.
Hello.
It is you who are responsible for your people's
Thought he was gonna take a second longer. Come on then. The way he just kind of turns these corners somewhat weirdly is always catching me off guard. Hello, door. Thank you. Goddamn. How dare you? I get stuck on this fucking railing. Can't move for 50 minutes, become died. What is the... I thought he died, did he? Okay, well, fuck it then. What a way to go. Okay, let's do this a little bit better this time. Oh, I did that way worse this time. Never mind. Can only go up from here then. Thought the spider was gonna jump down. There we go. I missed that like crazy. Thank fuck the spread is massive. Oops. Yeah. Just die. And you too. Stock up entirely on ammo. I think there's a secret on this side, yeah. And then there's 2 secrets here again. So that's kind of weirdly paced when it comes to secrets. Like, there are stretches where there's absolutely nothing, and then stretches where there's 15 secrets in a row. I punch you. This is the way of the Slayer. Fuck you. I don't care. I'm too hard to die. I say, not facing actual enemies. I should probably upgrade some of these. Damage dealt against frozen demons increase, damage and killing frozen enemies. Ooh, that sounds very useful. I mean, actually all of these sound really good. Let's see, fire twice before stocking up, that's nice. That is also nice looking. Interesting. And that's just cooldown. This one seems like something I really want. Let's take it. Barrels that have exploded respawn after a short duration. Or respawn once. Yeah. Funny. We've burned some ammo when dropped. I didn't remember these upgrades at all. Like these 2 barrel related ones. That's kind of quite funny. They seem very nice. I think I want the 2 cooldown ones first though. Faster weapon switch. Sure, and we're back to 0. Nice. Arsenal. What do we have here? I just want both of these actually. Let's not think about it too much. Reload speed is nice. Meter recharge time is also nice. 50 demons while using the meat hook. Okay. Guess we can start grinding that on some of the smaller enemies as well. Just like meat hook and then shotgun everyone. Every man in the game is now getting shotgunned. Man like you. Fuck you. Why didn't you die from the first blast? my important progression. It's so important to me. I live for this shit. That little meat hook bit pushed me up so high that I actually missed my fucking blast. Lovely. I mean, at least this is practice. I could use practice. Should probably have set them on fire. Oh no. Nope, nope, please die. Fuck. Fuck you. You slithery shit. I've played too much fucking Elite Dangerous. I read that as hard point acquired rather than upgrade point. It's a bit of a hit there. Honestly, given the amount of fucking... like reading what you wrote again. The amount of fucking strafing one does in these games, Doomguy is certainly related to crap in some way. Think about it, he's sturdy, he just fucks every ass that is in his way. Strafes a lot. That is 99% crap right there. Locked, you say? How dare you? Oops. Fall down, I say, it seems. Oh, it doesn't refill my dashes automatically. Never mind then. It's just walking around back and forth, hoping for the best. I think I can dash through that actually. I didn't need to punch it first. This looks healthy. Oh, do I actually have to go this way? Huh. Neat. Oops. Local man sets himself on fire. I remember dying here. Don't remember why. That's always an awkward combination. I feel death approaching. But I don't know what shape or form death has taken today. Apparently missed grenades is top one. Yep, nice. Goddamn. Absolutely worst grenades I've ever shot. Probably not true. Sure, I'll find a way to end myself with grenades soon. Fuck your shields. God damn it. I had a dash and everything, I just was too lazy to use it. I thought he just disappeared for a second, but he just teleported back a little bit, which is similar, I guess. Fuck your shields. I punch you. I guess we'll climb up. Okay, I think we'll just go back here. Aloof boss. Aloof shield. There was a thing down there. Oh, I know how to get to that, never mind. I think we have everything here then. We didn't quite clear this entire room down here. Yeah, we never went to pick up the extra life, I'm dumb. There we go. I know I didn't do that. Fucking hard on brain. I don't know who I watched, but I watched a streamer play this and he could not figure out how to get to the secret. Fucking fuck your codex entries. He could not figure out how to get to the secret, and I found it super obvious because of this shenanigans. So if you just move back a little bit, you shoot this, and here's your secret. But like, a man was 8, where he spent at least 15 or 20 minutes trying to find the fucking entrance into this little area down there, and he just could not figure it out. It was very sad. And when he finally found it, he thought it was bullshit, because he didn't immediately see it. As is people's way. Alright, Bosun time, as a certain man would say.
I thought you would appreciate the sentry I chose. The great Argadon hunters from the Telos realm, though long thought to be extinct, created to hunt only the Slayer and his Night Sentinels during the Unholy Crusades. Some improvements on their design have been made. Enjoy what is undoubtedly my finest work.
Finest work sucks me. Hello, yes, this is Slayer. You started firing before the cutscene was over, so that mean... Oh, slightly too slow. I think the sort of man that would say boss sword would say a lot of things, none of which make any semblance of sense. I just almost dodged right back into the fucking rockets, not sure why. Just had to do it, I guess. Where are you? There you are.
Useless machine, attack!
But Pokemon misses every single opponent with the Flame Belch. Nice spine. Oh my god, that wall actually hard blocked me. Fuck your health. Not sure why I shoot this guy. This is a really bad idea. Buy some ammo, Mr. Zombie. Very fun. Oh, he left. Good timing. Okay, let's try to end you at some point. Slap, slap. Fucking Gargoyle loves the cheeky last shot and then despawns. Fucking hate him. Absolute knob. Yup, what? Oh, I see. I think I see anyway. I already forgot what I said, so it's hard sometimes. There's nothing here, is there? No, okay. Time to move us on then. Nice boss, idiot. That was fucking easy.
We are not done yet.
That's why it was so easy. Oh no. Low command, stops dodging. Immediately becomes dead. Fuck early. Should not have jumped as I went on it. Slap, slap. Fucking callers. Become died, please, Typhon. Fucking shield guys also become died. Fucking other shield related guys. I kind of wish death on most men in this game, I have to say. Maybe I'm just role-playing accidentally. Oh fuck. Nice rapid. Doing homing bullshit. I don't think I hit that. It's a fucking zombie spawning. I thought I saw something important spawn, immediately took the shot. It's a fucking zombird. I thought there was a different kill animation for them from behind. Maybe from above and behind or something. There's certainly a second one if memory serves.
The beast! Does he not seek enhanced power? Gifts to aid him in his noble conquest. Perhaps in return for my...
Fuck your whatever. Basically everything. His eye was twitching. That's weird. Shockwave is now more powerful. Typhon. I think we got everything. This is the first. God damn. Actually, the first level we also got everything. That's kind of easy. Alright. I think we'll get to the Fortress of Doom now, so I guess we'll let the cutscenes and the dialogue and shit like that play out, and then we're gonna call it quits.
Our system is being corrupted.
This game has gone far enough.
I will have her transmission removed in a moment.
Despite the loss of the priests, Earth will fall, and my people will survive. I will answer the humans' prayers Reward those that believe.
This hub was of Maker design. She knows the systems well.
The final priest will be moved to a more discreet location, so our work can continue without further disruption.
The third Hell Priest signal is no longer visible to us. There is a 41.3% increase of demonic activity at the nexus of the initial invasion. That is the largest gore nest on Earth. I will set the portal coordinates for the super gore nest now.
Alright. Guess we'll briefly do some digging around in the base, and then I'll sign off. I really want to find this fucking secret that I can't remember how to find. Could have sworn. Yeah, okay, I'll not repeat myself anymore. Never again. Yeah, nobody will find him now. Actually, I should probably go get the ballista as the game is suggesting. It's a very important thing to have. So this thing is basically a railgun. It even has a fucking knockback to it when you fire, especially mid-air. It's very nice. Does well hard damage. Has some pretty good upgrades as well. Maybe that's only later, but I could have. Whatever. I cannot cease. It's important to me somehow. Anyway, we get some. We have some tokens to spend. 7 of them in total. What should we get? I guess we can get a weapon mod for the ballista immediately. Let's go do that then. Insert battery. Thank fuck batteries these days aren't quite as big yet. Alright, so ballista has 2 things. It has the destroyer blade, which is basically like whatchamacallit. I mean, you can see it in the little preview window. Like a wide fucking blade thingy, line gun style. It's kind of not that important because it's mostly AoE, and like I've been alluding to earlier, or flat out said, AoE is kind of plentiful in this game anyway, so instead we choose the Arbalest, which is kind of a big man projectile that gets stuck in a man and then explodes for big man damage. And like it says right there, it does bonus damage to flying demons, so this thing one-shots Keiko demons from basically any distance and is incredibly useful. It's also, generally speaking, very big single target damage. So we will choose that one. Bonk. Armor upgrade points would be pleasant. I mean, what else do we have on offer? One of these. I mean, these are kind of important as well. I think we should focus on this first. If we buy both of them, we get a new proper upgrade immediately. So, might as well do that. Bonk. I am a Doom guy and I must punch. This is my Raisin Dietrich, as a certain man might say. Heavy integrity must stay on fire longer. I don't think we'll use that very often because I tend to ignite people that I'm about to kill anyway. I don't usually set a man on fire and then just run the fuck away. I usually ignite and then murder, so eh. Demons drop armor at a faster rate. Same argument, basically. These work together well, but also both don't work quite well with my approach to using it. And both of these, however, do just about the same thing, and they do it fairly well. So I think we'll get this one first, and then the other one. Basically, Blood Punch is really strong, and I say that despite wasting it every single time I have it available, and just randomly punching, like, oh fuck, gotta punch this random fucking demon that's standing around, just gotta punch him. Like, Blood Punch is actually a really useful ability if you think about using it instead of just mindlessly press the button. So, having that available more often is quite strong. Health for blood. Sounds much more like I'm sacrificing health, but... oh, well. 8 weapon upgrade points. I think we need 9 to unlock something interesting, let's say. Yeah. Sadly, it's always 9 to unlock 2 thingies. No, focus on one at a time, so we can't do that. Yeah, I think that's it then. That we can do here. So off stream, I might go back and pick up the one collectible we missed on another level. And I think that's gonna do it for today. Pretty decently long for a session, so can't really complain about that. Hope you had a good time. Thank you very much for watching, staying around. Thanks for the follows, and I'll see you next time. I can't promise every day streams. I might. We'll see. I'll just stream as it comes up. I'm still kind of recovering from being slightly sick, but alas, we'll see. Anyway, bye bye. Thanks for watching.